Hey, welcome in, guys. Hopefully you can hear me now. We did a test today. But welcome into the exciting 11th episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. It's been a while. This feels kind of weird, actually. We've been playing so much, and then we went like, what was that, a week at least without playing? It was weird. But we're back, and excited to see you. Excited to be here. Excited to see everybody. Before we get into stuff, we'll go over our couple little house rules and do our recap, and we'll see where that puts us. First and foremost, no spoilers. If you guys are familiar with Adventure, I'll just please don't spoil it, because the whole cast is probably going to be hanging out and chat with you. At least I hope so, because I need those numbers. Just kidding. Just kidding. But seriously, please don't spoil it if you'd be so kind. Next off, D&D has a lot of rules, and hey, sometimes we don't follow them. So be cool about that. Obviously, we try to play by the rules as much as possible, but sometimes we fudge some stuff to make it cool, and that's our number one priority, is to tell a compelling story, right? So that's right. Number one. That caught me off guard. And third off, and lastly, because there's so many rules, let's not judge people based on their knowledge of the game or their decisions they make as their characters. Again, the number one priority for us is to tell a kind of engaging and compelling story, and sometimes we make decisions based not on what's the smartest move, but what's the most dramatic move. And as we all know, I, for one, am a dramatic bitch. Oh, and also, if you guys miss any of this or want to catch up on the past episodes, I do upload them to YouTube after the fact. So I usually get them up in the wee hours of the morning after it gets done exporting, but I usually work on it directly after the session. So if you guys are interested, !YouTube, which I'm actually going to put in the chat now, you can go check them out there. And if you guys are watching this back on YouTube, feel free to come watch the live shows. I usually post in my Discord when we do those, when we have plans to. So we'd love to have you guys during the live show. All right, so I am Vincent Page, and I am playing a Nephilim, or Liam, your Tiefling Valor Bard.
Yeah, and I'm Ace. I'm the DM, and yeah, I got a lot of things in store. We don't got a whole lot of time left, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
I am a Rainbow Foxy. I almost said my real name. Wow, that's crazy.
Doxed himself live on stream. It's bad.
Honestly, almost went into my customer service voice too. I'm Rainbow Foxy. I'm playing the Changeling Warlock. I will show my pretty face next time, but right now I'm recovering from surgery, so bear with me if you hear grunts of pain.
And I'm Jason, playing our Elder Oz, the Order Cleric.
I am Lady Stuff, playing Kaelin, the Kalashtar Circle of Stars Druid.
And I am Skynet, and I'm playing not Victor,
Yeah.
Tyr, the half-orc barbarian. Good lord, that's gonna be hard.
Yeah,
it's gonna be hard,
listen, it's gonna be okay for the next couple weeks, friends. But we're playing in 2 campaigns now. We gonna get some names wrong. It's gonna be real bad. And I did actually want to bring it up really quick. We did do our first episode of a separate campaign. This is Wild Beyond the Witchlight. We just started Waterdeep Dragon Heist with our buddy Pixel over at AgesOfAinor, which was super awesome. You guys should definitely go check out AgesOfAinor. Watch that episode. It was super fun. Very different, same cast, very different characters for each of us. It was really great. Okay.
All right. Well, I guess that we'll jump into our recap. So last time around, we caught up with everybody having a little camp out in a mine as they escaped the Motherhorn. We spent a little time delving into a little bit of Kaelin's background. We talked a little bit about the Dreaming Dark and some of the things that she has been dealing with this whole time. And shortly after that process, we encountered the friendly dandelion named Amador and his friend Gleam, who is the twin sister of Glister, who the two of them were on their way to use that passage to get into the Motherhorn. Unfortunately, our, bunch of misfits here decided to create a little bit of chaos before running out of the Motherhorn, so plans had to change. They left the tunnel through the mine, and in the process met some Briganox and kind of understood a little bit about how the mine works, and they found out a little bit about the quarrel that exists between the Briganox and the Corrids. But most importantly, they were on the search for Gleam's twin sister, Glister. And in that process, they ended up at a place known as the Fey Beacons. And the Fey Beacons is supposed to be one of the last known portals out of Prismere. And when they got there, they encountered this gentleman who was on foot running up and down these incredibly tall pillars, lighting a fire, coming back down to go do the next one, and these massive birds would fly over and put the fire out. And so our group went to go investigate, and unfortunately upset the birds a little bit, and they ended up in a pretty short fight, but ended up getting rid of the birds. And with that, we're actually going to rejoin them just after the battle. I think, and group, feel free to pop in here, but I think the idea was everyone was kind of setting out to light each of the beacons now that the birds were gone.
I think we need to have a little conversation first.
Yeah.
Sure, that's up to you guys.
Where are you heading, partner? Where's home, friend?
Yeah, and I
Barovia.
think he's got this kind of distressed look, and you can see he's real, got this real young look to his face and what have you. And he goes, well, the castle is home. I guess I never put much thought into exactly where home is.
Does it have a name, perchance?
And he stops and like really thinks about it, and he goes, well, I mean, I guess I never really thought much of it. I mean, I know we live in Toril, but like the name of the land, I don't know. The servants always took care of everything. I just had to show up and look presentable, and well, my father took care of everything else. I never had any actual thought behind it.
What did this guy say his name
Taurus?
was? Sorry.
And what
And
was your
he
name again?
puts his hand out, and in like a partial bow, he goes, Prince Aligarthus at your service.
Aligarthos? How
And
does one spell that?
Alagarthas.
Ah,
Anybody's
And-
wondering who our note taker is?
What is your family name?
And like he kind of raises a brow looking at you. He goes, well, I mean, they all just call me Prince Aligarthus.
And who's the king?
Well, my father, of course.
What do people call him?
Some people say Your Highness and my liege and things like that.
Anybody getting flashbacks to the Bullywugs right now?
Basically. All right. Well, I am going to cast Detect Thoughts on this guy with my helmet. So I
Yep.
will need a 13 Wisdom save.
If I just click this, wisdom. Yeah, not even close. Yeah, so as you detect thoughts, you do see this very vivid imagery of this castle, but more importantly, you see this castle that is kind of under siege by this large green dragon. Like that's kind of his lasting memory of this place, and you kind of see him go through this desperation, this I'm like last act of panic, if you will, where he sets out specifically to find some solution to get rid of this dragon that is plaguing his father's kingdom. And in that process, there is a mirror in his room, and you see him having a conversation with Endlin.
And do I get any more details about the details of that conversation?
Yeah, and you see that Endlin kind of goes into this conversation with him where she says that she has foreseen his future, and that he and his family will die by this green dragon if he does not leave the kingdom with her. And so he follows her through the mirror in an attempt to save everybody.
And that's all? Like he just bought it at that point, didn't ask for anything in return?
I mean,
Didn't
in
offer
his
him
head, that was the thing that was going to save his kingdom, right? Like that was going to save his family, and he, well, he's not the brightest bulb in the bunch, and he kind of thought that
Imagine.
in this general act, he could be the one thing that would save his kingdom.
All right. So Prince Aligarthus,
close. So close.
why are you returning home if you came here to save your family?
He kind of looks down a little bit and he goes, well, I've been here over a year now, so far as I can keep track, and Hendelin told me that with the threat of the dragon gone, if I could just get all of these pyres lit, that I could go home again. But
Did she say it would take you home? Or did she say it would take you to Toril?
he shakes his head. She goes, "No, she told me if I can get all of them lit at the same time, that it'll go to the one place that I picture in my head. I don't need any other information, just to think of that place. And I should be able to see it in the water. Unfortunately, well, up until now, keeping these beacons lit has been quite the issue in and of itself. But I mean, perhaps now I actually have a chance."
Yeah, speaking of these
What?
beacons, go ahead.
What did Indolin want from you when you came here?
Well, he asked for but a year of my life, which, well, I thought for the exchange of an entire kingdom was a small price to pay.
But she wouldn't send you back on your own?
He kind of nods. She goes, she kept me here in this land for 1 year and then set me free and said if I can get home, I can go home.
Galen, you looked like you had something to say.
Well, I'm curious. I mean, I suspect, of course, her tricksy ways that she didn't tell you how difficult it would be to get home, and these raven things were part of the plan to make it more difficult for you. But I don't know, there's something off about these ravens and this portal, and maybe we're a bit weary because our last experience with the portal was with some mushrooms who landed us directly in Endolin's jail. But
The two of you want to make me a history check, you're also welcome to.
Ooh. Yeah. Can I do Arcana? Or does it have to be history?
No, I think you could do Arcana in this situation.
Yes. Let's go. Plus 10. 22.
Dang.
So with a 22, I think one of the things that sticks out specifically about the way he has said things is he's been in Prismere for 1 year, and you guys are very aware that time works quite differently here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh god. That fucked me up. Sorry, I got a minute. Go ahead.
But I don't like how strong a reaction Liam's having over here. Liam's having some existential crises. Liam, you okay, buddy?
Liam didn't hear your thoughts about this. This is VP. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
This was a check that you had. Liam's
okay,
just like,
yeah.
so we like
Well,
these things.
Kaylin will say out loud, I mean, time does move differently in Prismere, and it's possible that it's either been one day out in the world, or it could have been 100 years since you left, and all of your family might be gone.
Like his shoulders, I mean, just immediately drop as like any stature he had is now gone. So it's possible I did all of this for nothing anyway, is what you're saying.
Not for nothing.
Well, you may have saved your family.
Mm-hmm.
But if they've been gone for hundreds of years, I left them without even so much as being able to say goodbye.
Do you believe in an afterlife?
He kind of shrugs. He goes, I never thought about it. I thought I had years ahead of me. I never thought I had to take the time to think about it. He kind of just walks over and like sits on the edge of the boat. And you can see he's like, it's like suddenly like the whole world has been laid out in front of him and he's thinking about things in an entirely different way.
Wouldn't be Witchlight if we didn't start off with an existential crisis on life, death, and saying goodbye.
Well, I think Tyr would tell him, you know, I understand your thoughts, and you have a couple different options. One, you go back and your family's still there, and you can spend the rest of your time with them. Or two, you go back and it has been a very long time, and you have you pay remembrance, and you know I don't really know where else to go with that one.
Yeah, but I think it's a one-way trip home. So you got to be okay with whatever you return to.
And he kind of nods, just kind of looking down at the ground and like kind of, twiddling his thumbs a little bit as he kind of ponders and goes, but I might return and it won't even be my home anymore. I mean, potentially there's no kingdom even left there anymore.
You'll make it a home, though. You'll find new people. You'll find new friends. You'll share the memories of your loved ones who you didn't get a chance to say goodbye to. And you'll build a new life there.
That is, of course, assuming that that much time's passed at all.
We could be wrong. I have to imagine anywhere is better than this place, though.
I think with that, he does kind of nod a little bit and he goes, well, I suppose that's true. I would rather be anywhere than where those hags can continue to torment me with these impossible tasks. But maybe this one time I get one up on them and get out of this place.
You could come adventure with us for a while, if you'd like.
And he kind of smiles and shakes his head, and I appreciate the offer, but I mean, while I wear all this, it's nothing but show. I don't have any real combat experience. I don't have any knowledge of how to even use this thing. He kind of gestures at the sword at his hip. He was, I mean, again, I was a seat on a throne. I never had to work for anything until I came here.
Well, we could give you some pointers.
You seem to have a good heart, and if you were willing to sacrifice a year of your life to help others, sometimes heart's what matters most.
He nods and he goes, heart will only get you so far. I also fear, I could also just get in the way. And you all seem, quite adept at what you do. And I mean, hell, you were able to deal with those birds that have been plaguing me for days at this point. So maybe it is best that I just go back home and I see what's there. Be it new, be it old, be it maybe the same. Who knows? But one way or another, at least I'm not here where they can continue to torment me.
Well, tell you what. Before you go, I do have a question. Well, a couple. Do you think if we light these beacons and we think of a place we want to go, that it would take us there? Or is this just a you kind of thing?
He shakes his head and he says, well, from what Endelin told me, once all 8 beacons are lit, it's an open door for 1 hour. Anybody who sets foot in the water and thinks of that place, the door opens.
Okay. And so we would just have to wait an hour until after your door has closed, perhaps, and then we could make our own door.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, the way she made it sound is at least once it's going to work. Once it closes, I don't know if it reopens or not. It might, but I'd hate to tell you guys that and then have you miss it.
I think the way that he said that, though, is like for that hour, anybody who steps in there can imagine a place in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, would you mind? I know you've waited quite some time as it is. I think my friends and I might be able to make use of this portal as well. Would you mind holding off for a bit until we get a chance to chat?
And he kind of shrugs. He goes, "You've done me a kindness that I think waiting a little while is the least I can do. And truthfully, I don't think spending a little time to at least contemplate what I might be going back to will hurt me. So
Do you happen to know
one more.
anything about? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say just one more question to change the topic here a little bit again. What do you know about the birds that were guarding
Yep,
this
that was my
place?
question.
he shakes his head. He goes, "Honestly, not much. Frankly, they weren't even here when Endelin initially brought me here. She brought me down and showed me the lake and told me I had to light them. It wasn't until I had, well, probably about 3 of them lit that they showed up and started putting the fires out."
I'll admit, for as large of birds as they were confusingly difficult to topple. Is there a reason that that would be the case? It just, I was expecting a harder fight, I'll be honest. We faced some pretty difficult things, and they looked scary, and yet we felled them both.
He kind of shrugs a little bit and just says, "You guys are good at what you do. I unfortunately don't really know much about them."
Have you ever heard of a place called, I think it's called Greyhawk?
He kind of really thinks about it for a second. Doesn't really sound familiar. Sometimes Father talks about, sending people to various places. Maybe he's mentioned it. I truthfully couldn't tell you with any confidence.
Okay. Just had this strange sense of guilt landing the killing blow on them. I don't know what that was about.
Did anyone know if this was a one-way portal, or are you able to come back through after you go home?
I mean, if I can get through, I assure you that I have no ambition of ever even trying to get back.
Yeah, based on our prior experience, I would say it's one way.
Well, let's I think we're going to talk amongst ourselves for a minute. It sounds like Glister went back to the Motherhorn. We have a friend here who isn't doing quite so well, and we need to get to a palace, but I don't know. I feel like it would be a waste to not use this portal for something. But are we ready to move on somewhere else? Where do we go? What threads do we finish?
Was it to us?
Yes, that's to all of you.
Okay.
That was to the group.
I don't know. I don't really know. I definitely want to see this guy home. I don't know if we want to have him wait or not, but
What of the bees?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's so much we haven't seen here. I feel like I hate to make him wait longer, but I feel like we have so many unfinished things here, and to have a portal that we know could get us somewhere feels silly to pass that up.
The only other place that we've been though is the Motherhorn, right? That's what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only place we could even imagine that, as far as Yawn specifically. Like, I don't think it would help us get to the bees. We've not been there, and we have to imagine
I
where we
don't
want to
even
go,
mean the
right?
bees.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
I just was specifically
beyond.
if it's-
Besides men in general, where we need to go, where
Yeah.
else we have to
We
do.
could.
Do we
could
know how
always
to
go
get to the
back to-
castle?
We don't know how. I mean, I've seen it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
I
think
thought
we
when
can
we
all
first
imagine
came
that,
here-
though, right?
I mean, I could show you. I don't think it would get us where we need to. When we first came to Yon, oh, better yet, I saw a vision. I could share with you the vision that I saw of Elkhorn. Elkhorn showed me. He showed me the palace. He showed me right before it all froze. I could show you all. Of course, that might be going straight into danger, so I don't know if that's the best approach. But
Would that not teleport us right into a time freezing spell
That's what I was worried about.
if we went right where he was
quite
at?
possible as well. I think we could always take it at some point back to thither and go get Elkhorn, because didn't we send Elkhorn and his friend to meet up in thither?
At Little Oak, right?
Yeah. I think that the possibilities for this are quite grand, and again, as bad as I feel making him wait, if he's okay with us completing a few errands around here, I mean, we could come back and we could use this portal for something.
Yeah, that assumes he's not gonna leave once we leave.
He
Happened
seems
to us
honorable
before.
enough. It's true. It's always a possibility, but I can't leave with all these untied pieces of the puzzle regarding, well, Liam. I can't leave Caldrian knowing where he is now. I have to see that through.
I totally agree. Well, and another thing we need to consider is we've just basically told this man that any amount of time could have passed. A day could be 100 years in the other place, and what we're going to ask him to wait another 7.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem fair.
It doesn't.
Although that does bring up an interesting question. Do you know how time works here? At all?
I think that Oz would be the best resource on that. Oz, as a native of this type of place, I'm not sure if Prismeer is your home or the Feywild as a whole, but you might be the best to answer that.
Yeah, I think the best way is just it works differently. So I don't think you can really say one way or another, but I think it's very possible that much more time has elapsed outside than in.
Or perhaps none at all.
It's possible. Then Prismeer is not even the Feywild, right? This is something else entirely.
Well, it sounds like we have to go back to the Motherhorn to find Glister or Gleam. I forget which one of these two we have with us and which one we're looking for.
Gleam is with you. Glister is at the Motherhorn.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so it sounds like Glister is returned to the Motherhorn. We have to go back there for Caldrian.
And it sounds like somebody was telling us about somebody who could break the rune chain that was holding him too.
Oh yes, what was that?
Somebody who worked as a stagehand, right? I don't remember exactly.
That's the Briganock.
Got it.
The,
Yeah.
the Briganock Bud. Mhm.
Incredible.
All right, Prison Break Part 2.
I mean, we could hope that perhaps, just as the others fled after a confrontation with us, that perhaps the hags have fled themselves as well.
That would be convenient.
It would be
Don't
quite
know where
lovely.
they'd go.
I think they would head to the palace. They're probably trying to stave us off. I don't know, maybe they're trying to feed a pet Jabberwock. Although I guess we figured out that it wasn't their pet either. Still concerned about that. Well,
Maybe the best thing for us is to backtrack. We could stop by and maybe try to solve that conflict between the Briganox and the don't remember what the other guys were called.
Corvids.
Yeah.
I think it was Corvids.
Maybe help
Corvids.
the bees, and then
Or it's
maybe we get enough information between point A and point B to
I agree.
Bust everybody out.
I agree.
There has to be another way to get to the castle.
Well, hopefully Amador will feel back together again after all this is said and
I
done.
mean, the airship is still docked at the Hags. Well, maybe.
Well, it was. Who knows where it is now?
That's a good point. I could have moved on, but also she might come back if she trades.
Well, I think at this point, maybe we can go and speak with him, and I think maybe he can decide if he wants to wait or if he'd rather head home. And I think we should respect his decision.
It should be his choice.
I agree. All right. Then I guess I'll turn around and head back up to Sir Prince.
Sir Prince.
And say, I think we've kind of come to our own conclusion. And to be frank, we've barely just gotten here in this land, and we have some unfinished business that we need to attend to that might take us several days around Jan. And I think that it should be your choice as to if you want to go home now. You've waited long enough. You deserve that. If you care to wait for us until we come back, that's your decision too. I think it's up to you, though. We wish you all the best regardless.
And he nods, and I think he kind of ponders for a moment. And let's see what he decides.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and he kind of thinks on it for a moment before looking up at you guys, and he goes, "Listen, I truthfully, I appreciate your help. I can't begin to tell any of you how much it means to me, but now, with what you're telling me, it could be, a couple days here might be another 100 years there. It might be the matter of, seeing my brother again. Maybe my dad's gone by the time I get back. I don't mean to exclude you, but I feel like I got to at least take the chance and try to get back as soon as I can."
I understand. I hope you meet them. I hope they're there. I hope you do get
You
that
saved
reunion.
them.
You did. Even if they're not, you will carry on their legacy with the fact that you mattered for their story. And I am not an inhabitant of your planet, but some of my friends here are, and I hope they can run into you, meet you someday.
And he kind of nods, and he goes, "Truthfully, I wish you all the best of luck, and I hope you all find a way to get back to where you call home as well."
All right. Let's light this candle.
Which pillar do you want me to go to, guys? How about this one? It's right here.
Let's see here. Can I
That
even see
one's
the
already
pillars? I can't
lit,
even
you
see the
big
pillars.
lazy
Yeah,
bum.
this one
Let's go.
Damn.
There might
Yeah.
be birds. Or
Is it safe?
Sora,
Is
you
it safe to
lazy
assume that my
bum.
wings are still active?
How long do they stay active?
10 minutes.
I would say it's probably been 10 minutes as you guys have been sitting around talking and stuff.
I'll go ahead and I'll say, who wants to join me in doing the honors and hop on my broom with me?
Yep, I'll fly around with you.
All right. So Oz and Kaylin will fly around. Kaylin will drive, and Oz will. Do you have something, or do you need me to prestidigitate some?
I do. Oz recently discovered how to shoot some fire from his fist, so.
Okay. All
Firefish.
right.
Huh. Huh.
Yeah, so you guys do spend some time, circling these beacons, and once the last one's lit, doesn't really look like anything's changed. But the prince standing kind of at the water's edge here kind of takes a deep sigh and turns and looks back at the group, like kind of almost in, you know, permission and in kind of comfort, like just kind of seeking that like one last, like, it's okay that I leave. And he takes a step out and just kind of enough that like the water is maybe up to his ankles, as he kind of sits there and just looks out into the water. And he looks for just a few seconds, and you see what looks like the water, like kind of the water's reflection begins to glow as it shifts and changes. And soon it's not reflecting anything, but instead, I mean, literally looks like a window into a different place. And he almost immediately has this just beaming smile as he races out into the water. And you watch him, I mean, basically run out into the water and sink like a rock. And the water ripples a little bit, and he's gone. Those of you who are able to, if you are looking out into the water, you can see it's like time flashes by in an instant over this kingdom. You watch as, I mean, hundreds of years advance. You watch parts of the castle be torn down. You watch parts of the castle rebuilt. You watch this green dragon attack the castle time and time again. Eventually, you do see the dragon struck down. You see it fall over the castle grounds and wipe out a large chunk of the castle. And yet, time continues further as you watch the body removed and the castle rebuilt, and it grows and it grows and it grows and becomes this much, much larger city. And then this kind of overall image fades and it looks like water again. But for those few minutes, you very clearly had a glimpse into the world he returned to.
Here, Tyr's gonna fall to his knees and just be like, "Damn, it was a lot longer of time there." And I hope he
Yeah,
finds
hopefully
peace
not
with
too
what
long.
happened.
Did it look familiar to any of you?
I don't think it looked familiar per se, unless Ace tells me differently.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a place that like very specifically looks familiar to anybody. And again, I think it changes so much that even if it did, it would be really hard to tell exactly what you were looking at any one given point.
I'm glad he got home, even if home doesn't feel like it right now for him.
How long have we been here?
A couple of weeks in Prismere time.
The 1 year was hundreds to him. I don't know if it's the same for everybody. So at the very least, we've probably definitely some years have passed.
What do you all think happens when we die? What I have to imagine that Toril has a different plane of afterlife than I do. Do you think I'll get to see you all at the end of my life? Or
I would like to hope so.
do you have, I don't know, in Eberron we have this one plane we all go to. God, I hope it's not how it ends for me, but I guess it will be. It's called Dolur, and It's just gray, nothingness, and you fade into it, and over time you turn to ash, and nothing of who you were before exists. And I don't know what gods decided that was where we all end up. I've heard of dragons, and there's an entire group of elves in our planet who've fought to unlock the secret of immortality because they agree there's sounds kind of like a hell to me. Do you think if I went back to Toril that maybe I'd get to have an afterlife with you all? With you, Liam?
I can't pretend to know how it works. To be honest, Cauldron, we never talked about it. We always decided that we'd be the ones who decided our fate in this life and the next. So, but I can say that if there is an afterlife, that I'd find you in that, like I did this one.
Getting close.
Oz, you're the cleric.
Yeah, so typically in our parts, it is believed that all souls are judged based either on their god you worship, or how good or bad or crazy you were, before the soul drifts on to another plane. That plane usually decided on by your god, or the determination by however you're being judged.
Okay, Liam, I'm going to need you to get a lot more chaotic if this is going to be based on how crazy you are or not.
I got a lot of time to learn. I just so happened to be engaged to the senpai of chaos, so I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Jesus Christ.
I just need somebody to clip that of Kaylin telling Liam to do something crazy just for,
Oh,
For
no.
posterity's sake.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I take
right.
it back.
Well,
Never mind. I changed my
since
mind.
you brought it
Liam,
up.
I am going to become a changed woman, and we're going to meet each other in whatever the freaking wet blanket realm is. Because we will be so predictably just, flatlining through the rest of our lives that we, in the afterlife, we can, God damn it.
Incredible.
I take it back.
Incredible. And here's the pitch. Anyway,
Oh,
meanwhile,
I mean, I know we've spoken a little bit, and maybe this isn't the right time to say it, but well, I want to apologize, Liam. I think I may have pulled back a bit. And I know it's kind of fresh in your minds, all of you, about these nightmares of who you're afraid that I might be. And I know it came right after an engagement, and Liam, I know you're hurting. I know you saw Cauldron, and you're hurting from things I've done to you in the past. I know all of you are hurting in some way. I can see it in your eyes, Liam, but I hope that maybe I could be the one that heals you. And I'll take the pain, I'll carry the weight. You take the dark and carve me out a home. And I want to do the same for you. I still don't know who this other person is that I carry with me now, and it truly feels most days like I'm caught up in her design, and I'm trying to figure out how it connects to mine. But what I can say for sure is that it has made me see in a different light the objects of my desire. And, darling, I'm noticing your flaws, and they're exactly what I want. I love that you're like this undiscovered element, and whether you're born in heaven or hell, either way, I'm into it. And just know, I would wait for you, even if it takes all of my life. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, you are the love of my life.
I got absolutely nothing to follow that up, you bitch. How in the world am I supposed? Couldn't have gave me a heads up, huh?
Listen.
Dude, I thought I was told this was the tea, and then you have.
Oh, yeah. No, that's ball on tee. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, Tyr's gonna walk to Lee and be like, "Hey, man, I think she likes you."
Oh man, I really got nothing. It's real bad. Oh. Shit.
You know, I'm really glad. I know we talked about maybe going back to the mother horn and taking away your eye color, but damn, I'm glad that she didn't take your eye color, because my, those eyes like fire.
Oh, it's so
That's definitely the
good.
solution. Let's break it more.
It's so good. It's just.
I'm trying to picture a red Liam more red than usual.
Right. Yeah. So this is all I got. I think that he walks up to Kaylin and says, "There's no fire that I wouldn't walk through for you." So we'll get through this together. We'll figure it out. And my pain is irrelevant at this point. I'm confident that everything will work out. We're gonna save everybody, and no matter where we decide to go in the end, it'll all be worth it.
All right.
I had no sleep
Off
token
to-
lyrics like somebody, but listen, that's what I got. Jesus Christ.
Well, I guess we're off to.
See the wizard?
I don't know. How's Amador doing?
The
We haven't
wonderful
heard from
Wizard
him.
of Oz.
Amador?
I mean, he got left behind.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
I want to go find him.
I don't think he has been reborn yet.
Well, he hadn't died by the last time we saw him. He was looking white, all right, but he was still alive. Ugh.
Yeah, I think we've got to assume we just have to wait a little while before we see him again.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys, but like, you know, maybe not the worst place for a rest. I don't know what everybody's looking
Yeah.
like, but
I don't think. I think I used like
I don't
one
think we've
spell
gone
slot.
too
'Cause
hard.
Everything was. Yeah, honestly, I have. Yeah, I'm down one spell slot because that was insanely easy for some reason,
Yep.
which was concerning.
Of course, if the DM's telling us we should rest, we should probably
look. So
rest.
here's the thing I'm going to tell you.
Uh-oh.
But what I am going to say is the guarantee of safe spots is
Mm,
limited after this point.
We're dropping some
Alright,
frames,
well then-
guys. Give me just a second here.
sure.
It should-
And let's at least use this opportunity for me to redo my spells. Now that we kind of have a better idea. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, let's make camp. That sounds good to me. I can switch my spell slots in and out.
Okay, that was weird. Yeah, I just dropped a whole bunch of frames. We should be good to go now. So we are camping. I missed a little bit of that because I cut out completely.
Yeah, because that way I can switch out spell slots. I don't know if anybody else can do that on rest, but sounds
Then
like
Ace
this might
basically
be.
said that we are running out of safe spots.
Got it.
Yeah, so
I
this
mean,
might
it's-
be.
It might be Fast and Furious for a little while after this. So like,
Oh boy.
if you can get something out of it, not a bad time
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now that
That'll
we're
give me
talking
my
about
wings back and
the afterlife.
all my spell slots I used in that fight.
Oh yeah. If you use spell slots, then yeah, we should definitely. Sorry, I didn't realize you had.
Yeah, no, I used both of my spell slots on that last
Oh,
fight.
yeah.
All
yeah, then
two of
definitely
them.
rest.
All two.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight you, I swear to God.
So,
You get
I mean,
those back on
speaking
a
of
short
that,
rest, though.
just
I
because
do
it's
get them
fun to
back on a
make
short rest.
plans that we then don't use. What are our plans? So our plans, it sounds like I should equip some things that are going to help us get back to the Motherhorn and get Caldrian out once we're there. Maybe some quick escape spells.
Wait, what do we
some-
have to do to get Caldrian out? He's bound by some magic, and she still owns him somehow, right?
So
Because he doesn't have his shadow, right?
that I don't know. That
He does
if
not.
he does, oh shit. Okay, well, so I do know how we can get him out. Now, as far as how we're gonna return his shadow, that's a whole separate gig. But there's apparently a Briganock that can specifically break that chain that has all the runes
yeah.
on it.
It's the one that's in the lantern. His Bud was all we knew for a name. The friend. He had a different light than the other ones do. She uses him as a lantern. But I suspect some
Damn.
sneaky spells.
Yeah, that does bring up a really interesting question. If I mean, we know he can leave without a shadow. That's easy.
Yeah.
I came here without one.
Do you think that she keeps the shadows similar to how the other ones kept, like, we had the dollhouse and we had the frog, and you think there's like a place we could find it?
I guess we could always ask him. He probably would feel it if it's there.
That's true.
I don't know.
I do want to bring up an interesting point, though. If we go there and the hags are still there, we're going to have to run again.
Yes, I
Yeah.
know.
Because of all three are
And
still
that's
there.
where I think I think it's going to be best for us to, I'll equip some things to help us sneak around. Pass Without Trace will help us. I do think that we should have an escape plan. Good news, I can also, the gods have granted me this new power where I can create like a tunnel through 5 feet of stone. So I could make us a doorway, even if we got stuck in the prison again. And then I've got my flying broom, which can take some of us.
I have Dimension Door. I know it's not perfect, but I do also have that.
That's
I
excellent.
have my wings
yeah.
too. And I
You have wings?
my axe.
Yeah. And my
can
axe. Yeah, I feel like that's a better spot than we were the last time we were here. We at least have some escape routes.
All right.
At least, can I ask a quick question? When we walk into the water, we have to make that conscious decision of going through the portal. But can we look and see it as a portal to another place? Like if we weren't not to want to travel, but we just want to see, as like kind of like a looking glass.
I mean, you could
While it's
certainly
still
try.
active. I'd like to look and see if we can look at Moongrave's place and see if the hags are all still there. Like look
Yeah,
and see
so-
like, in her place.
Yeah, when you set foot in the water, you do see like it's kind of like an outside it's kind of like an outside panorama of the Motherhorn, right? Like it's kind of just this kind of overlooking shot of like the outer edge of the Motherhorn, not so much like individual things inside of it. So I don't know that you'd be able to make out the detail of if they are there or not.
I will go ahead and, since we're going to rest anyways, I'm going to cast my 4th level divination spell. Which, let me go into that and show what that does. So thankfully I had that all queued up because I thought we might need this. So it puts you in contact with a god or a god servant. You ask one question about a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The DM offers a truthful reply, which might be a short phrase or a cryptic rhyme. Spell doesn't account for circumstances that might change the answer, such as casting of other spells. If you cast the spell more than once before finishing a long rest, anyways, I'm not going to do it more than once, so it doesn't matter. So I will go ahead and cast that. And before I do, though, I am going to turn. I'm sorry. Before I cast it, I'm going to turn and say, I can ask one question to a god and get a truthful answer. ideas on a question that would be a worthy one to ask the gods?
Where's the location of the what is the current location of all three hags?
Well, now hold on a second. What about the unicorn horn?
Oh shit.
Where do you need that?
I think that'd be way better information to
That's
have.
an important one too, yeah.
Okay. All right. This is my first time using divination, so Ace, you can tell me if this is not the right way to do it, but I will is asking, where is the unicorn horn? Or where can we find the unicorn horn? Is that like a valid question to ask with divination?
I'll answer that.
Oh God. Within a 100-foot radius. Like down to 100-foot.
It's in Prismere.
Where's the
pinpoint.
unicorn?
Yes, I swear exactly. If it's like within 100-foot area of precision.
All right, so you're going to try and ask within a distance, because that's going to give you a worse answer than what I was going to give you. But yeah, if you want to do
Oh no.
100 foot,
Right? Back up.
if you want a 100-foot radius, I can do that. That's no problem.
Yeah, you're not
No,
you're
no.
not like dealing with a genie here, right? You're asking
All
a god
right,
a
fair
question
enough.
they can
Okay,
probably
all right, that's
understand.
fair. That's fair.
You bust out.
Alright.
You ain't never had a friend like me. I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
God, where is the unicorn
God.
horn?
Dear God, it's me
Dear
again.
God. It's me again. Actually, so to be fair, in Eberron, you don't really they don't contact the gods. Like they don't really have religion's not as big of a thing. So this is actually Caitlin's first time ever praying. Dear God. Am I doing it right? Is it where unicorn horn? Please, thank you. Would like a reply within a few
5
seconds.
business days.
I went 8
Yeah.
business days in my head.
And in that moment,
Oh boy.
you hear a
Oh, God.
haunting line that I
Oh,
think
God.
will not only be familiar to Stuff, but to Kaylin as well. But you are told to follow a familiar friend. As an image of this shows up in your eyes as you hear the name Egric in your head.
Sorry.
Oh.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Pterodactyl noises. Egric.
Okay. So Tyr's gonna be like, "What'd you hear?"
Kaylin's gonna go ahead and since again we're gonna long rest. I swear to God, if something comes at us and I have to I shouldn't have used all these spells. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna summon my Fae. I'm gonna say I can show you. Oh, Kagrick, come on out, Kagrick. Did I cast it twice on accident? I don't know. Did I even cast it once? I did cast it once. Okay. Okay, Kagrick. Kagrick. Okay, I got to learn how to pull this out. Here we go. Can I pull it this way? Yeah.
Little click and drag.
Look at my friend. I have a friend. I have been wanting to introduce you all to them, but we have been so busy and everything. This is my friend.
He looks scary.
What the hell is this place? What did you pull me out here for? Not even a fight going on? Why'd you even pull me out of here?
Oh my
Who are you?
gosh.
You stupid or something? You can't answer me?
Alfie's 100% backing up over here. Like,
Oh no, I promise. He's really friendly. He's just a little grumpy. But kind of if you the more you insult her, her. Which one are you?
I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
that's the kind of bipolar shit that I expect is going on in Kaylin's head all the time.
Anyways, well, this is my new Fae. It's a quasit. If you haven't seen, do you not have quasits on Toral?
You ever play Baldur's Gate? Oh God.
No, they do. They're just stupid.
That might be true.
Why'd you call it? What do you want? Are we gonna
fight?
No, we're not fighting. I just wanted to show them. Look, I don't know. This is like I'm summon Fae, so like you're like a Fae, so like I don't know. I might have found your mate. Anyways, the point is the unicorn horn. If you see something that looks like this, unicorn horn is nearby. So
okay, so a closet is that right? It has the horn.
Yeah. Apparently, yeah. Yeah. And I think that it's in the castle. So good news, we haven't missed it yet. Bad news, I don't know where in the castle. But I mean, we have our own little shit piddler that can help us, I don't know. Can you smell people of your kind?
Why the hell would I be able to smell people of my kind? That's weird.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, look, just if you see this, now you all have a memory of what this looks like, right? And so, like, I'm sure that's helpful somehow. Anyways, it's time to rest. You can go away now. I'll bring you out when it's more fun.
You better.
And she'll go away.
That thing is out of my nightmares.
I love her. What do you mean? That's Shovel. Come on.
Actually, her name is
I love
Fork.
Only if you rename her. However, in mine, she's Shovel. I love my little shit fiddler. Anyways, okay, so yeah.
Elfie's gonna kind of like slink off a little bit away from everybody, and I'm pulling a card out of my deck of many things.
Yes.
Excellent. More
Before
demons
we
to
rest.
spawn the world.
Wait, I missed
Hey.
that. What are you doing, Foxy? Or not? Damn it.
I'm pulling a card out of my deck of many things. How many have I pulled so far, by the way? 4? 5?
I don't know. I could look, but I might screw up the deck, so I'm not gonna do that right now.
Yeah.
All right.
While he's drawing, I do
7
think that
of
Liam would be like, "You never cease to amaze me."
This one was new. I've really been wanting to introduce you, but I wasn't sure how you would feel. But like, I don't know. She came to me in a dream, and I had to say yes.
pulled the 7 of diamonds.
Not a face
All
card. We're okay.
While they're figuring that out, do we have or need the ability to communicate long distances with anybody?
Ooh, I mean, can we get a message to Glister now?
Yeah. Although I don't think last time it was very useful, but
That's true.
we
Look,
can
it
give
got
it
us
another
to
shot.
A lake. Okay, we got some water.
Yeah, we got a
was
25-word
here.
message I can send, so we need to draft that before we start. But we can do that here too. So
We could ask Caldrian where the shadows are.
Oh,
Does it work?
Don't we
way?
know where the shadows are? Weren't it? It was inside the little thing she had, right? Or wasn't it part of her outfit or
Inside
body or something?
oh, well, yeah. So she went
She, like,
away,
pulled
and
out
when
dolls.
when she came back, there was like little marionettes of me and somebody else.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah,
we
but
do
no-
have a lovely friend that we picked up inside of the Castle Place Moongrave's home that might know where the shadows are, since they are a marionette.
That's true. We could ask. We could ask the
And
people who've been
we
there.
also
Yeah.
We also
Oh.
did promise to try and untie their
Let's-
things.
Yeah, let's get the marionette out and take a look at those strings.
Okay, so before we do that, the card drawn was the Thief. The card depicts a Kenku that is running from a group of town guards. And the Thief will grant you an additional 5 feet of movement in order to escape things chasing you. I will say, no, it will last for the next 24 hours.
Cool.
That said, creatures attempting to grapple you will also make that check at disadvantage. However, this also will bring to mind the unresolved point of the coin that you were given. Elfie being given a single platinum coin with comedy on one side and tragedy on the other, who still had that coin as of last we checked. That coin is now gone. And more importantly, you will be rolling at disadvantage for the next 3 days for being selfish.
I
Oh,
forgot
no.
about the coin.
Oh no.
3 days is like all we got left in the
Wait,
game.
what was the coin? Where did the coin come from?
You
From my deck
pulled-
of many things, I was supposed to give it to somebody and I didn't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did wonder why you didn't do that.
Because I forgot.
Yeah,
We played a whole other campaign in between and now.
I
didn't
know.
remember.
That's why I thought at the end of last camp or the end of the last session that we had run into some people that could have gotten it. Anyways, damn. Well,
Oh boy.
It better prepare some spells with saves.
huh.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
3 days. That's exciting.
Oh, that's not exciting.
Had nothing but
It feels like when you're exhausted.
3 stinking days.
Oh, son of a bitch. And I could pull another card.
Sorry.
Maybe it'll save me.
Maybe. Or maybe it makes it worse. Who knows?
Elfie's a gambling man. He'll pull another card.
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em. No.
Elfie pulled the Jack of Diamonds.
Oh,
Face
Okay,
card.
a face card.
Oh
Oh,
god. Oh god.
I don't like
here's gonna run away now.
it. Time to go.
I don't know, Elfie. Bye.
Elfie went far enough away from the group. He specifically went as far as possible when pulling these cards.
Oh hells.
Okay.
As far as possible is through the portal.
Damn, Jason.
He just punts Elfie through the portal. Boom, get out of here, you bitch. I'm so scared right now. Oh man.
All right. Give me 1 minute to pull up the other part of this one.
Oh, there's 2 parts.
My gosh.
You know, it's been a fun ride. It's been great. Think back at all the fun times we had together. Cue up my song, my montage song. It's the slow, solemn version of the Pokemon theme. I wanna be the very
The
best.
very
Okay.
Like
So this
no
card.
day ever was.
This is. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right one here.
My stomach's in my butt right now.
I don't know why I don't feel nervous, but I feel like I should be.
Yeah, maybe.
That just might be the nerve agents. Who knows?
And then again, it might be fun.
Yeah, no. I was looking at the wrong one.
Oh God! No.
But this is going to be even more fun for me. So, Fox, I need you to roll me a d20. And you're going to be
Jesus
real
Christ.
upset by this one.
Oh no!
I am.
Yeah, this one's not going to be great for you.
I rolled a fucking 7. Oh, I thought it was a nat 1. I was gonna cry.
How do you know a one
I rolled a
isn't good in
7.
this specific situation? That's the
I
problem.
don't know, but I can't imagine a nat 1 with A saying this is gonna be fun is a good thing.
Okay, so let's go here.
All of a sudden, Elfie disappears from the screen.
No. I just need to get my appropriate list here. Okay. Foxy, are you familiar with what a Leonin is?
No.
Okay, well, I suggest you get familiar because Elfie's race is permanently changed to that of a Leonin.
Wait, so I'm not a changeling anymore?
You are not a changeling anymore.
How do you spell that?
Like Leo with an N-I-N at the end.
Oh my
They're
god.
lion-like
Holy
humanoids.
shit.
Oh, we got a pet cat.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I'm a tiger? Like a lion thing?
Yeah, you're
Yep.
like a walking lion.
Oh my god.
Can I play this? Can I play this and role play transforming into this thing?
I mean, yeah, if you want to. I mean, that's
Good.
Kind of.
So hang on, these things could be over 7 feet tall, so you could be.
oh yeah,
alright.
they're quite large.
Can I be taller than Tyr? Do I get to design myself as a new character now?
I don't know that you would be taller, and I don't know that's really redesigning yourself. It is quite literally as if Elfie were changed from a changeling to that of a lion. So, like, I would even go so far as to say this lion probably has like similar hair to what Elfie has. It's just you are now quite literally that of a lion.
A fucking multicolored lion. He's a rainbow lion. Incredible.
I'm a lion with prism hair. My mane is just like a rainbow.
All right, well,
love
now
it.
Foxy has homework for the rest of this session. He has to come up with some new character art.
Seriously, what in the seven
So-
Nation Army?
So I assume he doesn't have his changeling features anymore, but does he get the
Nope.
feature of the Leonin?
He does gain the features of Leonin.
So does that mean the genie stuff is gone too?
No, that's part of his
oh,
class.
That's my warlock pact. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So do I just manage my character and change it now? Like go in here and change it to Leonin?
Next fight we get in, if he don't, put him up, put him up.
I don't know how to how do you change your species midway through?
We can go through it later too. It's not a huge deal right this second.
Boy.
I'm gonna do it. I want to know. I don't remember seeing that on the. Oh, there it is. 100%. Confirmed. I am now a Leonin.
Heavens.
You
have
can now
dark
roar
vision,
as a
hunters.
bonus action.
Oh
Yup.
my gosh.
I also get to choose one skill. I'm gonna choose perception because
We just trained him on. I'm Foxy. I'm a changeling warlock.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
that's out the window.
God help us
Yeah,
all.
we're never getting it right anymore.
He didn't even say
No.
his character name in the introduction. So we were still on the struggle bus.
wait, I said my name.
You said your name, you didn't say Elfie's name.
Oh,
I let it go though. I was like, yeah, it's fine.
as a bonus action, you can let out a menacing roar. Creatures of your choice within 10 feet that can hear you must succeed in a wisdom saving throw, or become frightened.
Boy.
This is fantastic.
I can speak, read, and write in Common and Leonin.
I
So
want
I
to
now
be
have a
really
new
clear.
language.
If he got turned into a Haringon, I would have threw his ass in the lake. Like, get out of here.
I'll say it was on the list, but
I
you know,
know
the
it
D20
was.
chose. So.
I was terrified. I was like, oh no.
I really would have loved that because I would have played that up so much. Okay, so that changes a lot of things.
All right. Well, have fun with that. Enjoy.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Everybody else?
All right, well, let's send a message in the meantime. So is there anything you guys want specifically to send to Glister, or just kind of let her know we're coming and try to get some info?
Wait, I thought we were gonna send it to figure out about where the shadows are. Well, wait, hold on. Shouldn't we talk to the marionette first to figure out what information we still need?
Yeah, sure.
And then, yeah.
So if we're doing this before long rest, though, I can send a couple messages.
Okay. But yeah, we could talk to the marionette and see what answers we still need after her.
Yeah, so pull the marionette out and try to untangle.
Yeah, so give me.
Oh no.
As I recognize that it is tangled, I will, ask for some assistance here. Do you guys, any of you better with your hands and the fine, dexterous kind of stuff than I am?
Give me just one moment again, guys. Oh, never mind. It's back. Sorry, I was having some frame issues. I need to reset my internet if somebody remind me after stream today. We should be able to get through this.
Whoever wants to make the check can do it with an extra 1d6.
I'm pretty dexterous. I have a 18 if you want me to try.
Yeah, give it a shot, and I'll guide you through it. So we had a guidance and a 1d6 from Kalen.
Love it. What you want from me, bub?
Sleight of hand check.
Okay. Oh, okay. 15, and then
A d4 and a d6.
Yep. So 16. 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so it does take you a minute. As you notice that the wire, the thread or what have you that's holding this marionette, it is. I mean, this stuff is strong. It's almost borderline sharp. Like if you're not careful and were to pull it too tightly, it might cut into your skin. And it's also to a point where like it doesn't seem like you could easily cut this stuff. So for being, strings on a marionette, this stuff that's so thin, designed to be invisible on stage, it's incredibly strong. But you do manage to get it, unstrung and kind of lay them out behind this marionette who is now able to kind of freely stand on his own as he kind of stands up a little bit and he shifts and he's like, oh, you have no idea how freeing it is to finally be able to just move on my own. Thank you. I can't even begin to express what this means.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
glad you can move. Sorry it took us so long.
Listen, I've been stuck in that basement for years, so what's a few more years?
All right, you guys got some questions for him? We're trying to find some more info for the mother horn there. We might be walking back into it.
Yeah, we have some friends who have lost their shadows that we want to try and get their shadows back, and we're wondering if you know where they're kept.
Kind of shakes his head a little bit and he goes, I don't know so much about where they're kept. I know usually she keeps them around only long enough until she can turn them into a marionette like me. But that's all done in the lab, which is kind of right by the library. There's a big staircase that goes all the way upstairs, and on the first floor, on the back side of the staircase, there's a lab that she can put the shadows in, and when she channels the lightning from the things, as he kind of like points to like the big weather vanes that you guys have kind of seen around, she channels all that energy and it converts them into, well, like me. And then she hangs them up all around the place or uses them in her plays.
Okay, so the shadows are found in the lab, which is by the library. And then
Well,
where was
that's
the
where she
direction?
changes them. She changes the shadows to puppets like me there. Where she keeps them until then, I don't really know.
I see. So, okay, so they get changed in the lab, and the lab is by the library. But you don't know where she puts were there not more? I guess you were the only marionette down in the basement, so you don't know where the rest of the marionettes go?
His head kind of drops down a little bit. He goes, no, unfortunately, I was the first one. So, once I wasn't useful anymore, I was thrown in the corner and left here.
Fair enough. What about, I guess, actually, do you know where her bedroom is? Because the bedroom seems to be the place where both of the other hags kept their lost or treasured items. Do you know where her bedroom is?
Third floor.
Great. Is there only one room up there?
He goes, yeah, nobody else has been allowed up there, but so far as I know, it's just her room and the observation deck where she looks out onto the stage from.
Oh, the observation deck. Is that something? Oh, wait, she looks over the stage at it.
Oh,
it's not
so
like
you
an
could get there
outdoor.
from the stage.
Yeah, she watches the plays up there most days.
What time are the plays usually?
Kind of shrugs and goes, well, it kind of depends. Sometimes she'll do up to 3 plays in a day.
Oh, she's really into it.
Kind of her thing, I guess. seems like, if she enjoys it more, then there's less plays. But if she doesn't, then she kind of goes until one of them brings her some joy, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, so were you a shadow before?
It wasn't just a shadow. Back when I was alive, I used to be the stagehand here, and well, we had a couple bad plays, and then I was just a shadow, and then she was tired of me being just a shadow, and well, here I am.
Okay, so when she doesn't like how the play goes, you get turned into a shadow marionette.
Well, yeah, she's got it in her head that, if we don't do well for the play by ourselves, that she needs to be able to pull the strings and make the play go the way she wants it to.
Let me guess. Does somebody have to die in the play to make her happy?
Well, she does prefer tragedies.
Shocking.
Oh
Guess
my
it's a good thing
god.
we didn't mess with the play then.
It gives me a really good idea, actually.
What's that?
Well, if things go sideways on our prison break, I think I know a way out of it. We put on the play and we make it a tragedy.
Well, that's if she's even willing to. I love your optimism that you think that she's willing to offer us another play option.
We also have some
We
pretty
wouldn't
important
interrupt
information.
the play.
No, I'm not saying we should interrupt it, but I'm just saying.
No, it's not. No,
Yeah, we should.
He's saying that she would let us put on a play to,
Yeah, if we just start it though, she wouldn't interrupt until it was over.
Oh yeah,
I
Mhm.
see.
I like that too.
Okay.
She's a
Just have to make it convincing.
woman of the arts, I
And then run.
suppose.
I would like to point out to VP and Ace that there's a picture of both of your DMs.
Oh sweet hell, let's go.
Oy.
And as much as I would love to claim credit, for it, we have to thank Little Skittles because she sent it to me.
Oh
Nice.
my gosh.
And it's wondrous.
Incredible.
You should send it in the.
Everyone will
Shadows would
see
love
it
to
in due
hear it.
time. It's gonna be my new character picture and
Oh my
everything.
gosh.
So
Oh boy.
sweet changeling Elfie is gone, and now Rar.
Rar. Rar. Rar.
Hold on, I have to now. I got to cook up a whole conversation with my mother on what happened.
Oy.
You know,
Let me pull
I,
the
ki-
mirror up the next time.
I was kind of thinking of that. Like, what happens with your mom now? Like, is she gonna look at you and be like, "Who are you?"
Next time on Wild Beyond the Witchlight, Elfie comes out as a furry.
Yeah, he's a changeling. You could have just taken that.
Yeah,
Shape.
that's what I was thinking.
True.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, you said that you were a person before, which obviously makes sense. What was your name? Do you remember?
He
Or
kind
what's
of
your
holds
name
out
now,
his
I guess?
hand. Break a leg. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Break a Leg. I'm gonna call you Leg for short.
Oh, okay. That's kind of weird, but okay.
Or I could call you Bag if you prefer.
Yeah, look, I'm not complaining. I do kind of wonder, as he points to the bag on Liam's hip, how come that thing gets a free ride and I've just been kind of carried around? Like, I'm not complaining because I got out of there, but it kind of feels like we're on equal footing, but that thing kind of gets a free ride and I've just been kind of dragged around a little bit. Like, again, I'm not complaining. I was just wondering.
How do you want to be transported or travel around?
Pointing at the horse with its head out of the
Oh,
bag.
yeah,
That's what I'm
100% I love pointing at the horse's head. He goes, look, I'll take whatever I can get. That thing looks like it's kind of, got a luxury ride. And, I kind of just got scooped up last minute. I was just wondering, I'm happy to be out of there and I'll take what I can get. It seems a little weird. That's all.
Well, listen, do you need oxygen?
I don't know. I'm a puppet. I mean, I don't know.
So you don't breathe, correct?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you know how to hold your breath? If let's put it to the test, bub. You can ride in there, but you got to be able to go without oxygen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
If he then walks
Can he
out
move
towards
on
the
his
water.
own?
Yeah, no, he's moving on his own. He walks
walks
out
out
and
into the
sticks his
water.
face into the water.
No. You can just like ride on the horse while he's being carried around in the bag if you want to.
He's currently like on all fours and has his head actively under the water trying to hold his breath.
Do any of you guys know CPR? Just as a side thought.
Oh, bless. I don't even know if it would work on them.
Yeah,
How come everything that we find in the Feywild just wants to kill itself? The tapestry jumps into the
That's
pot.
a concern.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see how it plays out.
clearly worried.
I'm genuinely curious at this point. Like, how long does he stay in there?
I mean,
I mean, he's just chilling there. Doesn't seem to be struggling. Like he's just holding his head under the water.
I think
Well,
at
that
this point
seems
Elfie
great
will
to
walk
me.
up and like pick up his head.
Yeah, and as you pick him up, the wooden head of this marionette is all like swollen and like partially cracked now from just sitting in the water.
Oh, buddy.
Well, I didn't need to breathe. I think it's great. I think I can definitely ride in there, no problem.
All right. Well, excellent.
Can I mend his face?
Complete side
You
note.
could try.
When the fuck
I'm
you
gonna
turn
try
into a
and mend
cat?
his face.
Oh, yeah. What the hell is this?
I really want like so I'm trying to think of what voice to do for this and be like
Well,
Tony the Tiger is his obvious answer.
I'm great.
I'm a fucking lion.
Listen,
I'm not a tiger.
That's an
Tigers
Are we
interesting
like,
form
is
to
this a new
take.
changeling shape? Yeah, like is this? I didn't realize you guys. It makes sense. You can turn into lions. Is this like a mood or?
So here's the tea. So I pulled one of the cards out of the deck of many things, and the next thing I knew, I grew a tail. And I'm no longer a changeling, I don't think.
Oh,
I now am Catman.
oh, Catman.
Catman.
Na 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 na.
you know what's really stupid? My brain went, "He's a cat man, skipping it up, up." Okay, anyway.
Anyway, I am going to cast Mending on the doll's head and hope that it makes it better.
It does not.
Oh,
Okay. Well, if he's going to carry the marionette back over to Oz and give it back.
Well. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can totally ride in the bag then, buddy. If there's anything else you can tell us about.
Without notice, he's like walking over and like doing his best to climb into the bag. Like
I mean, I'll let him in the bag. I don't.
he just wasn't gonna have to like wait for anybody. He's just like legitimately trying his whole best to like climb up into this fucking bag.
I'm just gonna open the bag for him. I think we've got what we can get out of him. Okay, he lives there now.
excellent, great.
I got a whole what's the name of that? I got a whole ecosystem happening in my bag of holding right now. They're gonna have commerce. They're gonna have a space program. It's gonna be real weird.
When the rocket flies out of the bag of holding, I'll be a little worried.
10, 9. What the fuck?
They've reached the space age technology.
My God. Cool. So we
Alright,
now
so
know
what's
that.
happening?
Yeah. Her bedroom's on the 3rd floor. There's an
Third floor,
observation
yeah.
deck.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we need to talk about this a little bit, which we have, a little bit over a day or two of travel to even get back there, and there's some stuff we're gonna do along the way. But like, what? We just try to sneak in and sneak out? Is that the move? And what we do with Tyr? We can't let Tyr walk up in there. We seen what happened when I went in there without a shadow.
Yeah, it's not great. Certainly not.
So
my
do we know
favorite.
why Glister went back?
Can we send a message
Yeah,
to
what
find
was
out if the
that?
hags are still there?
Yeah, there we
Maybe that's the next order.
go.
We send a
Yeah.
message to Moongrave and be like, "Hey, your sisters leave yet?"
You still got
Right.
company?
Does she?
I will
Do
say-
people know who the message is from?
We're bringing some takeout.
Yes.
We want to know how many people we should get for.
That's it. You guys do know why Glister went back.
Yeah, I thought there was something said about it. I don't remember what it was.
I was about to
I
say,
do a
I, as
history
a
check because
person,
I
do
don't
not
remember either.
Yeah, if anybody doesn't remember and wants to, give me a history check.
Oh boy.
I'll roll it.
I don't
Why
think
not?
I didn't write it down.
7.
Yeah, 7's not going to get you much, but a 17. 17.
Oh wait, that wasn't even a
will-
disadvantage.
How about
yeah.
nat 20?
And
Holy
that 20
moly.
will also get you there. But for those of you that do remember, you were specifically told that she went back to find Hurley the bugbear.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. Her
that's right, that's right.
friend.
Yep.
I mean, wait, I don't know what's happening. Sorry.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
that was VP, not Liam's. And Liam's like, I don't fucking remember.
Well, with Tyr
So-
knowing, he'll be like, "Hey, yeah, Glister went back to find Hurley, the bugbear."
No, now Liam does that.
Not to be confused with Burley.
Hurley and Burley.
Is Elfie aware that he's at disadvantage and knows to share that with the group or not? Like that, hey,
No,
by the
I don't
way.
think you actually know. I mean, this is,
Oh,
I mean, at most, you would notice that the coin is now gone.
no. All right.
Okay, so to get back on track a little bit, Oz, if you would, I think that we're looking to send a message to someone to see if all the hags are still there. I don't know who that someone would be though. If you like.
Cauldron would probably know, wouldn't he?
Guess that's fair.
Maybe, but where does he go besides when he's on stage? Do we know?
I didn't ask.
I think he's.
Didn't think to ask.
All right,
well,
so I can
think
send
that
2
he stays
messages.
there. Because he's chained, and if he said at the instant that he would be unchained, he would have dimension doored out.
Oh, fair enough.
So he's probably doesn't leave the stage.
All right. Let's see. All right, so I will say, are the 3 hags at the castle? We're coming fast. Anything you've seen or heard helps. Weaknesses, allies, traps, whatever you've got. How's that sound?
I like it.
Who are
Alright.
you sending it to?
Cauldron.
You do not get a response.
Oh shit.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't love
Oh
that.
boy.
Chains.
Um,
I wonder if the magical chains will stop that message from reaching him. Because he wouldn't be able to respond magically. Now that I think about it.
That's true. All right, guys. Well, no luck with Cauldron. Who did we send that to last time? Oh, I think I've only sent one. So,
Mhm.
all right, we'll try another one. Maybe it's the chains, or maybe there's something about Motherhorn itself. But we can send one to Glister. We'll send a similar one to her.
Okay. With that one, are you sending the same message or mostly the same?
I've got it here. So Gleam is safe with us. We know you went to Motherhorn. We're coming for you. What did you see? Who's with you?
I would I think the message you get back is something to the effect of Motherhorn in disrepair, Hurley with me, things getting chaotic.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Oh dear.
Huh.
You said Hurley is with her?
Hurley is with her.
Oh, great. Okay, she's got Hurley.
Fuck.
Says something's going down. Said it's getting chaotic. Motherhorn's in disrepair. So I think if we're getting back there, we need to hurry.
So, but you didn't get a response from Caldrian?
No response from Cauldron. So yeah, I don't know. Don't know what that means. I don't know. Elfie, Foxy mentioned something. Does Elfie speak up and suggest that?
Yeah. I think the chains are probably keeping Caldrian from using any magic, which would either keep him from receiving or from responding to the message.
Oh, okay. Liam's
'Cause otherwise he
noticeably
would have
kind
magicked
of
out.
relieved at that explanation.
Yeah, that makes me feel better too. All right.
Elfie hereby goes by Elfon again, now that he's a lion.
Elfon.
Ilfon.
My name is Elfon.
Why is he French?
I do not know. Elfon's a lion.
If you don't adopt a fucking French accent right now, I quit. Honestly, I'm done. I don't want
Wait,
it.
for Kaylin or for Elfie?
I meant for Elfie, yeah.
for Monsieur Elfon.
Monsieur. Monsieur.
Yeah.
We get to find this on God.
Uh,
I'm God.
I will work on my French accent for the next session.
Oui, oui.
Incredible.
Oh, shit.
Oh my.
Okay, well, chaos is where we thrive, right, friends? So we'll figure it out. I don't. Maybe if it's chaotic, maybe it'll be easier to sneak in and out.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or we run into everybody on the way in.
Well, I suppose that is
Yeah,
also true.
I guess windows. Are there any windows to get to? So I mean, going straight through to the top floor, it seems to be the best approach to getting into these places. Who might know about windows?
Oh, I mean, homie in my bag might.
Hey, yo, homie.
You want me
Wake
to?
up.
I'm gonna open the bag like, hey, bag, come here.
As you open it, he's like legitimately sitting on the back of the horse like a cowboy, like just fully invested in his own little world.
Hey, sorry to interrupt your game. Do you know if there's any windows to the
What windows? Windows. I mean, I don't know. There's a balcony that she kind of stands out on sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could just go straight to the
Balcony.
stage and then we fly up to the observation deck that she watches the plays from. I
So
suppose.
hold on, but is the balcony outside?
No, it's
Because I like this
inside,
idea
right?
of not coming inside.
I think that the
Yeah, the observation is inside.
right.
The observation, yeah, but the
looks out.
balcony.
It looks well. No, the balcony and the observation thing are the same thing. I think that
Are they?
this thing looks out over where the stage area was at.
No, I understand that. I'm trying to clarify. Is the balcony separate?
Oh,
Yeah.
is there a separate
Yeah.
thing?
Is there an exterior
So
balcony?
if we look at the picture, you can see the stage itself is actually kind of open, and behind it are those two towers that like rise over it. That top set, what looks like windows, are arguably where the balconies would be.
Oh, so we couldn't get to it from inside where the stage is at anyway because it's surrounded by this dome.
Yeah.
Correct.
I see. So she looks at the stage through this glass dome.
How the hell is she hear what's
Oh.
going on?
Right? And she got her ear horn out there.
Yeah, what?
What?
This old bitch.
Right.
She ain't got
That
any
is an
eyes.
interesting question. How does she hear that?
How does she hear things inside of her magical dome that has magic lights and everything magic
Okay.
around
All
it?
right.
All
All
right.
right. All right. You could just call us stupid, Ace. All right.
Well, asking the wrong questions, obviously. My bad. This is as bad as If they're underwater, how do they have a campfire? Anyway.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. So flying from the stage is not what we want to do. But
Yeah.
I guess that if we theoretically we could go around the other side, and then once we get to the front door, we could fly around to the balcony.
We can teleport there through the... Oh, no, we can't. Well, we still have, I don't know, 45 minutes or so to go through the portal behind the dude, right? We can teleport
But we
straight
don't
there.
know. I mean, we could. Yeah, I suppose. If we're
Not long.
all done with everything else in here, I mean, I guess we'll come back later for.
So just real quick, as you know, this is my metagame sign. I do want to remind you that Ace did say this was going to be the last place we could rest for a while, so take a
I
real
believe
big
a
gamble.
couple of you just burned some pretty serious spells.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
good
we
point.
did
We're
one.
probably not in shape
Yeah.
for that.
In character,
Yeah.
Liam's a little over portals, but just out of game really quick.
Yeah, I think that's a quite fair point.
Yeah, all
I
right.
ask
I
a
know.
quick
We just said
technical
we need to
question?
rest.
Start with the
So obviously I'm redoing some of my spells here, and when it comes to like level 4, like as a warlock, since I only get up to the max level spell slots, can I learn as many like 4th level spells as I want, or is it only a select number of spells for each level?
have to double check, but I do believe it's only a certain number of spells that you can have.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna keep it that way. I just want to make sure because
Yeah.
I'm replacing my level 1 and level 2 spells, and I didn't want to overdo it.
I'd have to look at the player's handbook to know. So.
If you're managing spells from your character sheet, it should stop you at the right number.
Yeah, it should be like a number out of a number that tells you how many you can have, but I'd have to dig into it to look at it.
Well,
Yeah,
if that's
again-
the case, then I can learn all level 4 spells
Oh, that's cool.
because it lets me learn them.
Oh, cool.
And since there are 4 of us, I'm like that spell.
This would be a
Okay.
dumb question for me, but like, would you not have the same spells you had? All you did was your race change.
I'm changing my spells though because we're resting.
For the long rest, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, certain classes are able to completely change their spells out during the rest.
Got you.
Okay, I'm good to go whenever.
Same here.
I am just trying to add my freaking stat blocks in D&D Beyond for all these summons that y'all about to. I'm a level 7 druid, and I'm about to do druid things and have 17 summons coming out my butt. So just y'all.
That's an
Wait.
interesting spot to have them come from. But
Look, you know what I meant. I mean, I don't know where they pop out of.
All right, you have to cut down on the role play if we're taking time to move 17 summons around the battlofield.
Your allowance just got cut in half for RP.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, exactly. You need to stop. Look, I was told there was cooking going on. I set up a tee. The ball's still on the tee ball.
It is still
I don't
there.
know what's happening with that.
I'm,
Calm down.
I'm just saying you were thinking of we were going to the palace today, and we're 2 hours in, and we're still in the same spot.
Yeah. No, it's all right. All right.
That is the truth.
Okay, so everybody long resting then? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think so.
And
I do have
Let's do it.
some stuff in between. Okay.
Yep, that's what I figured.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on, then I'm gonna go pee while we do that.
My CrossFit.
Well, I gotta wait for it to come back. I mean, I can't do all this without her here.
That's funny.
That's fine.
Long rest. Take long.
So
rest.
I'd like to point out that Elfie is going to point out that he has now learned a new spell called Dimension Door.
Yeah, I have it as well.
Yep. Now the whole party can go where we need to go.
Nope.
Yeah, you can only take one
What?
person with you through a dimension door.
I know. You take her. Oh fuck! All but one.
About to say,
Man, that math ain't math, is it, buddy?
Math, math is a hell of a drug, I tell you what.
I
Hero stay
was-
behind. This cool.
I'm not glad that took me a second to get what you just said. Well, I mean, inside the place, we're not going to have tears, so I guess it would be the whole
Oh.
party for a moment.
Oh,
Anyway.
we're not leaving me. You're leaving me.
I
out.
mean, buddy, we can't take you in there with us against Moongrave until we find your shadow. Unless you want to be ragdolled in front of us and thrown at our feet and called garbage. I mean, if that's what you're into, I mean, more power to you.
Yeah, Foxy, you should have 8 known spells right now at level 7.
I do, but I just didn't know if I could pick all level 4 spells when I redid them, or if I had to stay like level 1, level 2, level 3.
Oh, yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
you should know a certain amount of each level spell, I'm pretty sure. Hold on a second.
Yeah, just make sure your description says you can reselect as you level up.
Yeah, it did. I said that
Oh.
at long rest I can.
Oh, that's cool.
Just because now I'm in it, and now I need to know. While I'm looking this up, though, I do think that Liam probably does go up to wherever Kaylin has made her camp spot. What level are you?
7.
Okay, 3 cantrips known. You know, 8 spells, 2 spell slots, and slot levels 4. It actually does not say what level they each are here.
Yeah, I think it's because Warlock, their spell slot always counts as the highest level spell slot.
Yeah.
So I
It
don't think
says-
it limits them.
It says invocations known as 4. I don't know what that's about, but
That's their
I
spells, if
have
I'm not
Eldritch
mistaken.
Invocations, yeah.
okay, cool. But anyway,
The new spell they choose can be a higher level than the spell they are replacing, provided they have the appropriate spell slots.
Oh, then there you have it.
Well, back to the drawing board. Y'all have fun.
And yeah, he would sit down next to her wherever. And how you doing? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm kind of into this idea of, I don't know, I never really thought myself as like polyamorous, but I guess we kind of inadvertently ended up in a polyamorous relationship with each other, didn't we?
Inadvertently, sure. I've been meaning to ask. Where do you think you'll go after all this?
Well, I do feel quite duty bound to return to Eberron. I just have this feeling that the reason I, of all people, got pulled into this adventure was somehow related to the turning of the age. And again, I've never really been religious, but maybe it's having my Corey back that's made me feel like I am part of this war, part of their war, and that I have to go back and I need to keep fighting and see it through. But I also know, obviously, I'm hoping we're getting married. And I don't think it's fair to ask you to leave your home. I don't know. Maybe she'll let us set up some sort of a, I don't know, interdimensional highway. A little long distance, but
Home is where the love is for me. I've not had one single home my entire life. So asking it of me isn't even how I would put that. I worry about the baggage that I bring along. I have this ride along, and then I don't know what that means for me at the end. And now and he kind of like moves his hand and conjures an image of the photo that that we saw in Nightshade. Is that the one I'm thinking of? The second hag?
yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, the picture of the little tiefling girl. There's this poor girl out there who's my sister is probably haunted by the same thing that I am because my parents made that stupid deal, and I just that's a lot, and I'd follow you anywhere. I just need to know that they'll be okay too.
I completely understand. So you're saying after this, maybe we move in together?
I should hope so. I don't know how marriage works in Eberron, but where I come from, that's typically the go-to.
Look, I didn't want to make any assumptions. It felt like I'd be imposing to ask you to leave behind your whole planet, all the people you've known, come to this faraway land with, I mean, the only person you've met from the land, she's a lot. For all you know, it's a whole planet of people like me. I promise it's not. I promise. Most people are normal. I don't know. You really got, you got a handful here. Even I'm more normal normally. Normally? Yeah.
If you're trying to sell me on the planet, I think you could have stopped at they're all like you, and I'd been fine.
Well, now I feel like I'm going to let you down because they're not all like me. And I mean, that's probably for the best, to be honest. But, well, now that we're talking about important things like where we're going to live, do you want kids?
I never thought about it. Honestly, up until I met you and we met Clapperclaw, it was never even a possibility in my brain. Why would I want to bring a kid into a world where nobody actually cared about me for who I am? Maybe one day.
We should probably sort out our inner demons, mystery ride-alongs first. But I don't know. I mean, my dad teaches. He teaches a lot of the local kids. They come over. He's really good with star charts and everything, and he knows all the things about the night sky, and he tells the best stories. And I don't know. If nothing else, maybe we could set up a kindergarten or something. Help take care of the local kids. Oh, I know. They can work in the bakery. We'll start the bakery together. Oh, dream come true. And they'll be our little helping hands, and we'll have little cooking. I mean, I promise I'm a better baker than I am a cook. So we can teach them how to bake, and we could do like tiefling based, like a whole line that's like different tiefling based ones. Like you can add your flavors from Toral, and you will have like the slogan that out of this world.
One of my absolute favorite things about you is how you get excited over these things.
What's the future with you? What's there not to be excited about? I'll be honest, before you came along, I kept getting this vision. So one of the things that we learn with the stars is that the stars can sometimes tell us our future. We use it kind of like divination in a way. But every time I would look up in the sky, I would have a vision of my future. And I swear I saw myself come here to Prismere. And the vision of what I saw is not at all what it's turned out to be, but I really thought I died here. I really thought coming here would mean it was the last chapter of my life. That even if I would be losing my life for a noble cause and it would help to free the land, I wouldn't leave. And it's strange now to see that I don't have that vision anymore. I mean, we stare up at the night sky at all times now. In this place, it's nothing but night sky. And I see visions, but they're not of me dying anymore. It's not the last chapter of my life anymore. It's the first in many ways. And a lot of that's because you really showed me love. Seemingly pretty unconditional love for the first time. And I think that you might have changed my stars in doing so.
Yeah, and I think that Liam reaches over and takes her hand and says, we'll write the rest of the chapters together.
I really hope the others get the endings that they deserve too. I get nervous sometimes that whatever God is in control of our fate here is a fickle and, well, not fickle, but I don't know. Seems to really like to cook up dishes that I don't know if I would have had the recipes for myself.
I can't speak for gods, but I do truly believe that each one of us hold the power within us to walk whatever path we choose. We get to decide
I think that's beautiful.
outside of their influence what we are, what we get to be, what we influence.
I think that's somewhat true. But I think even more beautiful has been between whatever the gods have thrown at us and the relationships that we've built with one another. And Kaylin looks over like really fondly over at Elfon and at Oz and at Tyr. And it's just like, this is a story I never could have built by myself. I've told so many stories to myself for so many years. Writing is a little passion of mine. Wow. What everyone has brought to this has just been more than I ever could have dreamed of.
Yeah, I think that no matter what happens, that everybody's gonna be okay. We're gonna fight like hell to make sure that that's the case anyway.
I agree. That said, if you have any, leads on severing ties with the demon lord, and it's something you're interested in, again, I mean, look, give me a man of mystery with some fire behind his eyes, and you got me. But if what you want is freedom from that, I want to help you find it.
I appreciate that. This is new to me. I guess part of me always felt like I was damned from the get-go, but honestly, it kind of just feels better knowing for sure now. It'll take me a little bit of time, I think, to work through it, but I'm glad that you're at my side.
I don't think you're damned. I think you're destined for more.
Yeah, and unless you have something else, I think he just kind of lays back and kind of settles in.
No, I think Kaylin curls up beside him and just looks up and goes, I think even the angels tonight are at a loss for words, as I am, to merely behold you as we lay down here together. Night, night.
I didn't have anything. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
And yeah, so after a little while, I think that Liam waits for her to fall asleep.
Oh, God.
And
she's asleep.
once he's for sure that he's not going to wake her up, he does kind of like scooch out and he kind of walks away from the campsite.
Oh, God. Emotional damage.
I'd like to point out too that Elfie is watching all of this happen because Elfie doesn't need to sleep.
Oh, because you think not needing to sleep?
No, Leah. It's not that. I chose aspects of the moon as my Eldritch invocation, and so I don't need to sleep. I can meditate for 4 hours. So
That's
I'm
nifty.
curled up in like a cat-like ball in the corner, just kind of like watching everything. And it makes
Amazing.
even that much better that I'm a cat now. So now I don't sleep.
Oh my gosh.
I'll have zoomies here in an hour. It's okay.
Oh my gosh.
But so
Yeah, we just hear
Elsie
him
is
going.
awake watching all of this.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, I will say that Liam tries to do it without anybody noticing. Do I need to like stealth check or something here?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're able to slip off pretty easily. I mean, I think it's more of just an act of confidence, right? Like, I mean, at any point, people could walk off to go to the bathroom or whatever the case may be. I don't think it's really questioned one way or another.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So he goes quite far away. It is always night here. Did I hear that right?
Correct.
Okay. Cool. Well, he's gonna find like a pretty dark spot, if there's any darker than the rest. And so he kind of just stands there in the dark for a minute and says, "I know you can hear me. So why don't you come out and let's have a talk?"
I think there's this long pause before this even dark kind of sets in. This almost magical darkness spreads out in this field around Liam, encompassing this large area where, from Liam's perspective, sound fades. There's no more, no more sound of the water splashing, no wind, no storm. All of that is gone. And you can feel this wave of darkness kind of take over. You feel this inky presence kind of claw at your ankles as this hulking shadow rises from the darkness beneath you and kind of claws its way out of the ground before standing in front of you, as it has just the most sly, wicked smile as it looks down on you, and its presence is almost toxic to you. It makes it hard to breathe, it makes your skin crawl, it makes it almost burn, as this thing, just its presence alone weighs down on you as it looks down into you and, one of my little eyes and ears. The first time anyone's openly acknowledged me.
Oh, that stopped abruptly and scared me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "Oh God." Yeah. So I think that Liam kind of just takes a minute to like really take in the entire being, and says, "So this is who I was sold to."
He kind of shrugs. Sold to, promised to, tied to. What's a little bit of verbiage here and there? I mean, look, you've made it this far in life. Surely you've been better off with me, have you not?
Suppose that's yet to be seen. I hope they at least got what they paid for.
And he kind of outstretches this long, like shadowy claw as he opens his hand, and you see in just this kind of little bald floating figment, you see this vision of these two elderly people living in squalor. I mean, they have almost nothing to their name. He goes, well, they did for a while, but turns out simply having things doesn't make you any smarter. If you lose them, you lose them. And now, well, they're right back where they were. In fact, you'd be surprised, but they tried to make me another deal.
It was for her, wasn't it?
And he kind of cackles a little bit and goes, so you do know about her. It was. They thought they could offer me another, but little did they know they had already signed away all of them. So it really didn't change anything.
What do you mean, all of them?
He kind of looks, he goes, oh, well, it's for the bloodline. It's not for individuals. You, your kids, kids. they would all be tied to me. That's just how it works now.
Yeah, and I think that Liam, like visually, like it feels like he's been hit in the gut with that. Um,
He kind of paces around you a little bit in a small circle and goes, really, it works to my favor, you see, because any kids you have, any kids she has, any kids they have, you see, my eyes and ears only multiply then. They spread. It's like wildfire, leaving behind just ash as my reach stretches farther and farther. And eventually I'll find her. Eventually I'll find the one that I'm looking for. And he kind of stops like mid stride as he kind of looks off into the distance a little bit. It's weird. In this place, I can almost feel her, but it's not. As he kind of continues to stride and goes, nevertheless, the point being, it's kind of an ingenious plan, you see. I do nothing but make of one deal of which they squandered and threw away in a matter of years. And now I have generations of eyes and ears that will continue to spread. And I'll have more and more, and my reach only grows.
yeah, after a long minute, Liam says, "What are you searching for? What could you possibly need that badly?"
He kind of stops and turns and looks right in the eyes. Well, the only thing that would matter to someone like me is revenge.
And that's all we are, is just tools for your revenge.
He shrugs. He goes, well, someone like you, I mean, not worth much more to someone like me. And I don't mean that in any condescending way, but you must understand, I've lived for eons at this point, haunted by, as he kind of balls his fist a little bit, by her and all the things that she's done, as she lords over us as if she's something better than us, something beyond us. She doesn't know. She'll never know. But the important thing is, at some point, I'll find her. And when I do that, that is going to make all of this so worth it.
Well, to be quite honest with you, I couldn't give a damn about your revenge scheme, but I want her out of it.
And he kind of raises a brow and turning to you. But you've never even met her. What difference does she make to you?
I know you heard what I said earlier, and it's true. I know from the get go that I've been damned since the start, but I don't wish that life for her.
Kind of nods slightly. Well, you still seem in your prime, and truth be told, in her current condition, I'm not even sure she'll make it much longer without someone looking out for her. So, I suppose, let's make it interesting. Give me something to entertain myself. Let's make a game of it. As he gestures his arm in this broad gesture, as you see thousands of these shadowed figures rise up like a stadium around you. And you can see the kind of glowing yellow, fiery eyes behind all of them. He goes, you're a man of the arts. We'll perform. Should you best the audience, I set her free. Should I win, I keep her soul for eternity.
Yeah. So I think that Liam gets a really hard look on his face, and you've got a deal.
As he outstretches this long, shadowed hand, offering to shake on it, as he's got the most wicked, sinister grin on his face.
Yeah, after just a moment's hesitation, Liam reaches out and shakes his hand.
And he nods as he kind of gestures. He goes, well, if you don't mind, I'll start us off. And with that, he takes a step back as he starts to play. And he starts off with this low, sad song. And as he does, these images start to surround Liam. These cut short images that kind of circle around him, where he sees his life in the streets before anybody looked out for him. He sees people who have cast him aside, ridiculed him. He sees all of these things. He sees the times that he and Kaylin have disagreed, the times she's yelled at him. He sees all of these moments that just continually waver on him again and again and again as he plays. And the crowd begins to kind of rise up, and you can see there's a commotion growing as they seem to be enjoying his performance. And he performs more and gets even more emotional with it as these images continue to haunt Liam. And as they do, I am going to first have Liam make a constitution check at disadvantage, as he's in this shadowed foreign place facing, I mean, arguably the single fear that has chased him his entire life.
Is this loud enough that we can hear it in camp?
It is not, because it's actually an isolated thing. In fact, for you guys, no time has elapsed. This is within its own little sub-realm where, I mean, arguably nobody else even knows this is happening. And with that, I think the emotions, the fear start to weigh on Liam. It starts to take a toll, as I think the best way to put it is doubt starts to set in. He starts to think maybe he can't do this. Maybe he's not skilled enough to pull this off. And again, this demon has this wicked grin as he's almost relishing in the pain that he is showing to Liam in this moment. He's almost enjoying it as he continues further and kind of pushes things just to the limit before he finishes his song and steps back, and the crowd erupts with this roar of applause as he takes a bow and turns to Liam and says, well, that's some act to follow, but, well, let's see what you got.
Yeah, and I think he takes a couple of minutes to collect himself. He's breathing really hard, and he really tries his best to concentrate on any of the good that he can manage to scrounge up, and then he starts to play.
And then mechanically, I'm going to have Liam make me 3 performance checks at disadvantage as Liam starts to play. And I think Liam in this moment focuses on the technicality of what's being played. I think he focuses on trying to be over the top in his performance as far as how technical it is, and it's very focused, very in the mindset of what can he do for the most elaborate performance that he possibly can. And I think it's this very structured, very overly thought out type of song that he starts to play. And it's not that the crowd doesn't like it. I think it kind of carries to a point, but it's not nearly the same amount of applause. It's not nearly the same amount of recognition. And I think as it carries on and the crowd doesn't react, I think that only weighs on Liam even further. I think it takes its toll, and nearing the end, he starts to waver, and I think he kind of the nerves start to act up. Maybe he misses a note here or there, and that just further snowballs this entire thing to a point where he doesn't really even know where to go next. He's just trying his best to be as technical and as performant as he can, and he just falls short, and the crowd sees it. They don't follow him, and they don't give him the same amount of applause as he draws his last note, and this demon looking to him just lets out the most wicked laugh, and he goes, well, again, I appreciate your effort. It was entertaining at the least. And, if she doesn't make it, at least I'll have one more servant on my plane that I can put to use, maybe fetching me some food or maybe someone to torture for eternity and bring me a different form of entertainment.
Yeah, so Liam falls to his knees and is just like, on all fours, just like gasping at this point.
And he kind of laughed. I think he looked down, almost mocking at you. He goes, to think you actually thought for the briefest moment that you stood a chance. But it's okay. Listen, someday you'll have kids, and I'm sure at some point my reach will extend far enough and I'll find her. And all of this will be over. You won't have to worry about it anymore. But until then, I do hope you live a long, happy life that maybe you come across what I'm looking for. As he kind of turns and starts to walk away, almost as if he's walking down steps as he starts to sink into the shadows.
Yeah, and after another moment, Liam says, wait.
He stops and turns over his shoulder, just kind of acknowledging you, but not necessarily returning.
Liam kind of gets up to his knees. Double or nothing.
And kind of raises a brow and turning towards you. Double? I mean, I already own her. What more could you offer?
Me. For eternity. One more round. If I lose, you have mine and her soul for eternity to torment.
Ooh, new vestiges into the abyss. You know? Well, I suppose if you really think you stand a chance, I suppose I can stick around for one more as he walks back.
If I win, though.
And
Sorry.
no, go ahead.
If I win, then it's done. No more cursed bloodline. No more using us as your eyes. It's over.
And I think you really eyed Liam up and down and can see that I think he perceives it as an act of desperation, and he can see that Liam is rattled at this point, right? Like he can see just how unnerved he is, and I think he gets this little bit of this air of cockiness as he kind of turns and, yeah, I'm frankly not too concerned about that portion of it, but what I'll do with my two new servants, that'll be interesting. Maybe we make this interesting, as he kind of shakes like his hand in front of the audience, and they kind of vanish. And he gestures again as a few chairs arise. As he goes, I think we let maybe instead of the masses be the judge, maybe we select a certain few. And he kind of waves and he goes, one for me as you see this demon that you frankly wouldn't recognize, have no idea who it is, but sitting in one of these chairs, not entirely different from the one you're facing, but much smaller in scale. And he then gestures to the opposite chair. He goes, one for you, as you see the face of who you would only recognize to be the human version of Clapperclaw sitting in one of these chairs. And he goes, and a neutral party, as he gestures again, as he shows in the middle chair, he shows the young tiefling girl who you have seen in the portrait and know nothing more other than her to be your sister. We'll let them decide. Split favors, even odds, whoever wins is whoever wins. And he offers his hand up to you.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's getting real. Yeah, so I think Liam looks at Clapperclaw, and he doesn't say anything, but he really just looks at him long and hard. And then a lot slower, he looks over to the tiefling girl. And he just says, I'm sorry. And he reaches and takes his hand.
And again, he shakes his hand and he goes, well, unless you protest, I'll gladly start us off. And I think with that, he takes a step back and he again starts to play. And this time, I think there's a certain amount of arrogance. There is a certain amount of believing he's already won because he believes that Liam is broken. He absolutely is convinced that Liam simply couldn't muster enough courage, enough bravery, enough technical skill to pull this off. And so he doesn't taunt him with these visions. He doesn't torment him again. He plays. And clearly the one demon already on his side. This was set from the beginning, right? Nobody had questioned that this would be in his favor. But you do watch, and Liam, I think even from your perspective, you watch the little girl in the middle as she watches, as she's almost in awe of just the music. And I think you see that same light in her eyes that captivated you at such a young age. I think you see not a wonder of who's playing, not being impressed by what's being played, but just a pure enjoyment of the music. Just this raw pleasure that she takes from the music itself. And I think that's the moment that it unlocks everything in Liam's head. Everything that he had shown you prior to this was always cut short. Yes, he showed you the tough times that you went through as a young child, but he didn't show you the aftermath. He never showed you meeting Caldrian and the things you learned with him. He never showed you the adventures the two of you had together. Yes, he showed you Kaylin yelling at you, but he didn't show you the rest of the time. He didn't show you giving her the necklace. He didn't show you the adventures the two of you have gone on together. He didn't show you any of that. It was always cut short. And so while, yes, you had gone through tough times and you'd fought through hardships, there was always more on the other side. And I think, honestly, watching her wonder in this music, watching her excitement to just be able to purely enjoy music, it kindles something. It kindles something deep in your heart that kind of resets you in the moment and reminds you that music isn't at all about the technicality. It's not about how well you play, but it's the emotion behind it. It's the joy that you can bring to someone just by playing. And I think you think not only of her, but you think of the young girl who was at the camp with Will, who you gave the lute to, and how you've used music to spread this joy across this entire place as it slowly kind of sinks into you that there's really only one song that you can play to counter this. And he smiles as he takes a bow, as he steps back, turning to Liam, as he gestures, please, by all means.
Yeah. So I think that Liam smiles and he just says, "You gave me the answer all along, and I was just too stupid to see it." And he starts to play. And when he starts to play, I'm using my last snooze here, folks. When he starts to play, he really he really focuses on those good things, right? And it starts all the way back with that one's a lot louder than the other one. And it starts all those years ago. He thinks of the first time he saw Caldrian and how that inspired him, and he thinks to all their adventures. He thinks to the carnival where he met all these amazing people, and he's seen all the happiness that Mr. Witch and Mr. Light brought to all the people from all over different planes of existence. He thinks back to when they first got to Prismere, and he remembers Oz with his butterfly wings and the snakes bowing down before him. He remembers Oz getting his memories back and finding out that Will was his mom, and he remembers all the kids that Will took care of. He remembers Tyr carrying Kaylin through the swamps, cooking food every night, more than happy to share with everybody. He remembers Tyr getting his emotions back and being able to truly connect with people again for the first time in what felt like forever. He remembers Elfie and how he was a completely different person when they first met, and he was really standoffish, and he didn't want to interact with anybody. And he remembers Elfie losing his on him, but then them all growing to love each other. He focuses on when Elfie got the mirror back and got to see his mom again. He thinks really hard about Sarah and what kind of life she can have outside of this. He tries to imagine what it'll be like after this is all over, and I think that he sees her playing a lute herself, and maybe she's on top of a tavern table and she's bringing smiles to everybody else. And then he thinks of Kaylin, and he thinks of her eating grass at the carnival. He thinks of her rambling ons about everything she ever gets excited about. He thinks about the night that they went under the stars. He gave her the necklace. He thinks back to outside the Hag's Hut where she kind of spontaneously kissed him for the first time. And then more recently, he thinks about whenever she sprung the proposal on him. And I think we see Liam crying openly, like as he plays. The tears are just falling. They're all around him. I get the pun as I said it. But it's with a giant smile on his face.
And I think with that, VP, I'm going to have you do it a little differently. In roll 20, I want you to open the dice roller on the left side there.
Yep.
And at the top, I want you to make it a GM roll, so it'll only be the two of us who know. And I want you to roll me a total of 3 d20s, and we're going to see what happens.
Which, you said how many? My bad.
3 total d20s.
I think I just clicked this 3, can't I?
Yeah. And I think Liam plays on, and obviously we all knew Clapperclaw is at his side. absolutely
I forgot
enthralled.
Clapperclaw. Fuck. I meant to say him too. Wait,
No,
hold
no.
on. I'm sorry, just real quick. I gotta put him in there. I think he thinks of Clapperclaw and all the adventures they went on together. Fuck, I feel so bad. Anyway, I'll make it short. He thinks about when they first met, him sitting on the bridge and talking to the bullywug heads, and them going to thither, and him 911. It's real bad with the sending stones. And then he does think about when he said goodbye and the vision that he had of him at the carnival, playing for Mr. Witch and Mr. Light and making everybody happy. Very sorry. That made me feel like a piece of shit.
Yeah, and I think Clapperclaw is obviously already on his side, right? There was never a question about that. But the game changer is he looks to the little girl who in the middle is just absolutely enthralled. All the same captivated that she was in the previous performance, literally at the edge of her seat as she looks onward and just beaming with this huge smile as she is just thoroughly enjoying the music. And I think as it ends, nobody immediately reacts, nobody immediately does anything, but the demon that you've bartered with this entire time lets out just a small chuckle. Well, you tried, and the important thing is nobody can ever take that away from you. As he turns and walks away, sinking down into the shadow with this loud cackle, he goes, I'll be seeing you, Liam. I'll be seeing you. As the shadows fade away and you find yourself back in the middle of this clearing, not a moment has passed for anyone else as you sat there by yourself.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that he just, again, he drops to his knees and is almost like just lost.
Yeah, and like I said, it's the entire time that happened, no time had passed for anyone else. But I think Liam probably sits out there for a couple minutes. If anybody were to notice, eventually enough time would probably pass. Either that or Liam would make his way back to camp in one fashion or another.
Yeah, I mean, I will say he stays out there for quite a long time. But he would eventually come back, though.
I feel like as Liam would come back, Elfie would kind of like prick up his ears and kind of like look over in his direction. And I guess would I be able to infer that he's not doing well?
Well, roll an insight check and find out. Yeah, no, Elfie, you don't catch anything. I will say,
You roll insight.
had that been Kaylin, yeah, she would have definitely caught that, but no, you don't catch anything.
Am I awake? Am I awake?
Well, I mean, I tell you what, if you think you would have woken up, I think that's fine. If you want to roll a Constitution check and see how well you slept, I think that's fine as well.
Constitution
I think
check would just be like this thing, right? Oh, that's not great. An 8.
I think an 8 would mean that you would eventually probably would have woken up without Liam there.
Oh, I guess the lower the number on Constitution, the better.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I don't sleep so well without him by my side. I need. Hey, she kind of like wipes away, like as he comes back. Hey, everything okay?
Oh, you would do that when I came back?
Yeah.
I don't think he really even looks at you, and he just kind of kneels down. I think I made a giant mistake.
I mean, you've still got 4 out of the 5 limbs of yours that I've seen. Are you missing a limb?
Jesus Christ. No.
Could you have done that when I wasn't taking a drink? Jesus. Caught me so far off guard.
What? First, I want you to know whatever it is, we'll get through it together. Do you want to tell me what happened?
I think it takes him a really long time to answer. I tried to fix it, and I think I just made everything worse.
Oh. I mean, I know we joke that you need to be more chaotic to join me in whatever afterlife there is, but does this mean I should start acting a little more? Well, I got the chaotic part down, right? There's a demon. In our world, they're chaotic evil. You know, can't never really know what they're gonna do. Evil part's not really in our MO, but I'd slaughter a few villages if it meant I could be with you. I'd probably check and make sure they were kind of worthy of slaughtering first. Like I'm not really into the willy-nilly slaughtering of villages, but there's got to be some like mediocre villages that in the end it's still not great to murder them, right? And she can tell like he's not even laughing at this, and she's like, "Oh, it's bad." Oh,
You don't know how close you were to the mark when you said I should be more chaotic. Before you even said that, I had an idea of how to get myself out of, well, truthfully, I wasn't even worried about myself. I just wanted her free. And now I think maybe I've damned her for the rest of eternity.
oh, oh, that isn't great. You're right.
And I mean,
Well,
he would go through and he would explain what happened.
yeah.
I tried to make a deal and I lost everything.
You lost. You're sure you lost?
I was given no inclination that, no acknowledgement anyway.
There has to be a way out. There. Wait. You said he's. Wait. You said he's after someone? Who's he
Yeah,
after?
I don't know. He said that he was looking for somebody. It was a her.
I think it's me.
But if it were you, then he would have seen you a long time ago. He uses me to see.
Not me. The other me. The me that's not me, but is sometimes me.
That doesn't really clear things up.
I know. It doesn't make sense to me either. I just. Again, like Clapperclaw said, sometimes you just have this gut feeling. Soon. I think I know who she is. The other one.
The not your quarry, but the other one.
Her.
You think
And I
that's
think
who he's looking for?
I think her name's Igwil. And I think that she messed up a long time ago with him.
then I'm putting you in danger every moment I spend around you then. Because if he can still see through me, then
Well, here's the great thing. I don't think he understands how many people would back her up. You see, all those years ago, she didn't have many people helping her out. She did have a good apprentice. But now, she's got us. You all have stood by my side, and if she's part of me, I know that you all would be by my side too. And I have to imagine we're going to get a little bit more help than... I have to imagine that our help and the help of showing what true love is... God, that's so corny. But maybe it really is the greatest magic. You know? I'm sorry. I don't know where that's coming from. Hmm. He wants to come for me. Precious. I'm sorry. Anyways, I think the point is, I'm not sure which of us is in more danger. Sure, it might be dangerous to have him around her, but maybe it's more dangerous that he is around her than her around him.
I don't necessarily know what that means. But you're right. I'll be by your side till the end. But
I can't have you abandon me. I know you think you tried before. You thought it was the right thing to separate yourself from us. And I'm scared that you're going to do it again because you think that that's what's best. And I need you to know it's not. I mean, look, we got a freaking lion in our team now. Who knows what untapped potential there is with this thing?
Well, I don't want you
For all we know, he's afraid of cats.
I'll be hearing this, he'd be like, "Yeah." Like one of those big cat yawns.
Oh. But does it sound like no? Because it's got
See,
a
Careful.
I went to my boss. Was like, I'm up.
My intention is not to go anywhere. They'd have to force me away at this point. But I think that
Good.
I will have to say that I'm a little concerned about the whole. I just gambled away not only my soul, but a soul that didn't belong to me.
That part is complicated. I'll admit I don't have an answer for it. It was a bit chaotic. I love the, you really were. I said one thing about chaotic afterlife together, and you really, I mean, you went for it. Yeah, you really went for it real quick. But also, yeah, I got to be honest. I don't have an answer for that part. But let me tell you what, if I didn't want to kick this demon's little tookus into next day tomorrow already, knowing, oh no, if I know, then you know, then he knows. Oh, I don't mean this to be rude, but I do think I shouldn't tell you anything else.
That does make sense. Which is a statement to say after everything, but that does make sense.
Yeah. And I promise it's not because I don't want to, because Ooh, when you know, you will know, and we will all know, and it will be glorious. We'll come up with something.
Ellie's
Tell me,
come up with something too.
what was that?
Yeah,
I said Ellie's come up with something too. Sorry. No, sorry.
it kills me, bro.
I mean, does Kaylin have any like gut feelings going on about next steps
Well,
for that?
At any point, did you make physical contact with Liam?
Oh gosh, I mean, I probably would have. Yeah, I probably have
Yeah,
grabbed his
so-
hand.
So the moment that your skin touched his,
Oh,
in that familiar voice that you know all too well, she speaks to you and she says, "His fire now carries warmth instead of spreading ash."
well, that's a little confusing. I gotta be honest, because like that wasn't really the vibe I got. I mean, it's a really sweet sentiment. Are you sure? And she's like literally saying this out loud. Are you sure?
And I think you actually get this sensation of absolute confidence, this air of safety, this like she is far and above more confident on this than any of the other things that she's given to you. And I think to a point where she probably knows a little more than what's being led on, but I think she's very
Yeah.
much confident in this statement.
Okay. Who's the he? Just to clarify, because this is getting really complicated. There's a lot of he's and hers and she's and they's.
And I think without a direct answer, I think when you look back to Liam, I do think his eyes just look like fire to you instead of that kind of black abyss that you had seen previously.
Okay. Look, I'm not gonna knock it. Okay, it's a tally in our court. All right. Well, honey, and she's gonna grab both of his hands and she's gonna say, "Honey, it's gonna be fine. I promise." The voices in my head told me so. And look, I know this isn't really instilling confidence either, but just I promise. You just worry about which one of those costumes you're gonna put on for our wedding day, all right? It's gonna be fine.
How could you possibly know that? I don't. I think he's getting a little frustrated. He's like, I need you to understand that what I've done. It's deplorable. It's literally the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life.
To hope, to have the desire to dream that something could be different than the horrible reality it currently is. Yes, how dare you? It's what I love about you, that even in the most impossible of situations, that you would have the hope that there was the possibility to end such a horrible cycle. How is that deplorable?
I gambled away that which it wasn't mine to gamble.
Was it a
Sure,
risk?
I did it for out of the desire to do good, but then now I've damned my sister to an eternity of torment because my hubris. I thought that I could win.
Well, I once had a friend who knew Draconic, and she told me that there's this phrase in Draconic. Don't ask me to speak the Draconic. You'd have to ask her what it is in Draconic. But it's a phrase that says there's always two ways out of a dragon's lair. And sure, we might be feeling the flames a little bit right now. You know, you might have a little bit of a scorched booty, but I think there's another exit, and I think we'll find it. So, yeah.
He just kind of sits down, defeated. I really don't know. There's
Also,
no.
just so I'm entirely clear, has Liam told her the extent of the second wager, or has he strictly left it to his
Yeah, I was
sister
wondering
being
the
on the
same.
line?
I very much was. So my intent was to tell you everything that transpired. Yes,
Okay.
Okay, so you did tell me that you put your own soul in there too.
correct. But
Yeah,
but
I think
like
to be fair, yeah.
earlier, I did say like it was one thing for me to gamble mine away. That was fine.
Yeah.
But it was a whole other thing to gamble
Yeah.
hers in the first place.
Here's the thing, my love. I'm really stubborn, and even if this is just the first stage of grief, which is denial, I will row my boat up that thing until it tells me that I am going overboard. All right. But for right now, I don't know. I just have this gut feeling. Look, we're in the land of possibilities, okay? I mean, a freaking scarecrow lost its scarecrowness, turned into itself again. I don't even know. There's weird things that are happening all over here. And there's wish stones. I mean, look at all the wishes. Come on, if this were to happen anywhere, it's got to be here. And I'm trying to channel you a little bit, okay? I'm the one who's supposed to be defeatist and sad. This must be really tiring.
I will say, Liam, I think as she specifically mentions Clapperclaw, I think you kind of take a moment to reflect yourself, having just been arguably face to face with him. And I think there's a part of you that kind of recognizes the idea that, like, seeing his reaction to you play was genuine excitement. And I think you compare that to the other demon when the other one was playing, and it was kind of like I'm going to say like a forced alignment, right? Like if your boss were to go up there and perform, you're going to be on their side. But I think looking at Clapperclaw, you saw a genuine, like he was genuinely into it. Like he was legitimately enjoying himself. And I do think that that kind of instills this, at the very least, kind of seed of doubt that maybe things didn't go exactly the way you think. But there's a lot of evidence that still says otherwise.
Look, here's the thing. This is the land where I'm pretty certain when we go to free this woman, didn't she like make the laws of reciprocity? I gotta think she owes us a real big favor after we unfreeze her. And if it means that I don't get to go back to Eberron because I have to use that to free your sister or to free you, I would do it in a heartbeat. We're gonna find a way out.
It just doesn't make sense. Well, like I said, the last judges, they were my sister and Clapperclaw and the demon, and it felt like I just don't understand.
That's a stacked panel if you ever told me one.
Stacked? What do you mean?
Your sister, Clapperclaw, and Mr. Poopy Face McGee. All right, we can like just take him on the side. He's basically the Simon Cowell of this. All right, but we've got these other two who I can't imagine. After all the times we had at camp, and even if your sister, you've never met her, didn't even know she existed, there's a tie between you two that I'm certain transcends these realms. And I'm certain that she knew what was at stake was that you were trying to help her. You can't tell me they're not going to vote in your favor.
Maybe. I don't know. Thank you. I get what you're doing, and I do appreciate it. I just need to think. I
get it. I gotta be honest. This is way more tiring than just like, being sad and just leaning into the dissolution of it all. And what does it even mean? And maybe it's better that Delura is just like fading into nothingness in the afterlife, because like after a life like this, man, I'm just tired. But honestly, all those words that Oz says to us, they've kind of gotten to me. I'm certain if you told them Oz would have some wise thing to say, like, well, it's not the deals we made, but it's the intention of our love, or I don't know, something. I'm not as wise as him. I'm sure Tyr would be like, well, did you try hitting it harder?
I think at that, Liam does laugh. That was a pretty good Oz impression. You must have been practicing.
Thanks. I've been hanging out with you long enough to some of that performance skills rubbing off. I mean, like in like a metaphysical way, because we haven't rubbed each other off that much. I'm making it worse, aren't I? Again, this is going. I should just stop. Okay. Well, I think we should go get some sleep. I wasn't sleeping super well before. I feel a little awkward now asking after the rubbing off conversation. But do you want to rub off outside of my bag?
What? Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I love that Jason, I can tell Jason is like working on some like Oz like speech right now because he's like so dialed into it that he's not even what just got said. He's like, oh no, they're gonna make me like say something wise. Let me find something. He's like coming up with some Oz speech. He's like so undisturbed by this whole conversation.
When you first said it, I'm like, okay, I think I'm the only one. And then you said it again. I'm like, nope.
No, yeah. Oh.
Hey, stop metagaming me.
You leave Jason alone.
Oh.
Oh
Okay, no,
my
like
god.
that's not what I meant. Like, but I meant like, I don't know. Maybe if can we just like sleep like together? Like, but like, oh, you hear me here, us, but like
I
separate,
think
but
Alfie's
like
gonna
together.
interrupt with like this like cat like annoyance, like high pitched meow, and it's like
What? I don't know what that means, buddy. This is my first time speaking cat.
he's just gonna like look over with like a paw over his like mouth and just be like,
Oh, okay, yeah. I think he wants us to be quieter. So, like, do you want to sleep?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Caitlin's gonna like put like her blanket kind of like very obvious, like tuck it under her, so she's like fully tucked under. And like again, like this is like not. I don't mean this insultingly, but like also I feel like it's out of respect for like them. But like, can I cuddle? And she's gonna like put her arm over him and be like, "It's okay if I'm okay." And she's gonna like immediately fall asleep on him.
Holy moly.
Oh my gosh.
Incredible.
And they slept happily ever after.
Yeah. So with that, everybody gets a long rest. Congratulations.
Congratulations, you made it. Also, I'm gonna need you to stop cooking. No more cooking. Cooking is done. You're out of the kitchen. Your kitchen tools are being revoked. You don't even own a kitchen anymore. If you want to cook, you got to make your own campfire from scratch. And I want the proof you did it. I can't handle any more cooking. Jesus Christ.
All right, let's backtrack a minute.
Sure.
Do I
Back to
need to
rubbing
be
off?
able to revive people in the morning?
To revive people.
I'd recommend reviving me because I might go to hell. If you don't.
Can we kill Liam and bring him back, and that breaks the curse?
That
Oh
has
my
some merit.
That's not a bad idea. If you're asking, I did already pull Revivify on myself. I think
Didn't they make a movie on that? Wasn't it called like Flatline
Yeah.
or something like that?
I think I did. Didn't I?
I mean,
I'm
when
making sure
they
I did.
talk about lethal injection, you know, if you survive it, you know, that's the death sentence.
Yes, I have
You know,
Revivify.
you
Yeah,
did it.
yeah, we're good.
So
Holy
So yes, you don't need that.
Well,
Cool.
Holy moly.
sorry for hijacking that for a minute, but
That was a lot.
well done.
That was good. I loved it.
Ace. We gonna talk. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Well, you're lucky it wasn't even worse because I heard you tempt God in there.
Yeah. And
Also, bad news for you, Tyr. You didn't find anything. Turns out,
Yeah,
out in the
I figured.
mountains in the storm, there ain't a whole lot out here.
I figured. I was literally just about to say that, you know, as the morning was awakening, I rolled kind of.
What were you looking for?
I was trying to find food for us again, but it didn't go well.
But what? Do you want help? You,
we can
I
go-
mean,
We can go try
23?
again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
yeah, I think you keep forgetting that I'm like a druid. Nature's my thing, buddy.
Yeah. Tyr went out hunting and didn't find any other animals. Kaylin's like, yeah, but look at all these fucking berries and shit. That's just like you only got to go like 5 feet. It's right here.
You actually find some that are smashed under footprints.
Yeah, like it's not even.
He
Oh.
goes out and tries to find. He's like a carnivore. Like he goes out and tries to find meat. He's not looking for
Wait, I
the.
thought you gave up on the carnivore stuff after they start talking to you.
Well, old habits die hard,
did-
you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I was about to say it might have.
You
been
got
the
hungry and
time.
forgot.
forgot. Oh, buddy. Well, here you go, buddy. Here's some berries. You want to
Thank
whip
you.
up something with this?
Oh my.
Oh, boy. Oh, what a night, y'all.
I'm desperately
What do
trying
we
so
have time
hard
for
to
now?
provide for everybody, but yet I forget that.
What do you
Kaylin
mean,
can
what do we have time for?
definitely-
It's 8 o'clock. We can go until 10. We got another 2 hours.
Anyone else want to become a warlock?
Oh, so you want the second course. Got it. All right, so here we go. That's what I'm hearing. Got plenty of time to go ahead and serve up.
Got it.
Oh, God! No!
No.
Yeah.
I want to be
Real bad time there.
Oh.
All right, so we are heading over to the Horn. Is that what we're doing
Is that-
today?
I guess that was my question because we were gonna go see about the. Didn't we talk about the bee stuff? There was a couple of places we didn't. Oh, we were gonna talk. We were talking about. I guess it makes sense to go deal with the Matterhorn stuff, and then if we want to come back to Yond and figure out the rest, assuming we survive that.
Yeah, I think most everything that's critical right now is either at the Horn or at the castle, which we can't get to.
I mean, there was the whole interfaction, whatever war between the Chorids and the Briganox.
Yeah, I don't think that has any bearing on anything relevant or important in the world right now.
Oz, you are mighty. Did you not sleep well last night? You were saying that the happiness of an entire group of itty bitty creatures has no bearing on the world?
I'm
Gracious.
saying we have priorities, and that is not one of them.
Okay, all right, Papa Oz. I mean, oh, sir, yes, sir. I'm in line.
But
You want me to
anyway,
come
we're
rub
heading
off
back
on
to the
you?
Horn. Say what now?
Maybe my optimism. Maybe I can come rub off on you. Rub you off. Rub some of me off on you. Look, it's just a figure of speech, okay? It's just, anyways. Yeah, let's go to the Horn.
Well, it's
All
been a
right,
good
so we're
session,
going-
guys. We gotta go.
Hoy.
I would like to point I cannot go till 10. I would
Okay.
really like to go until for about another
Okay.
till like 9 o'clock.
Okay, totally fine.
Never ended a show early before, but let me tell you. Anyway.
It's
Okay.
it's not. It's 4 hours.
No, I wasn't talking about you. Sorry, I was still riffing
Oh.
on. Anyway, yeah, let's just do whatever.
All right, so are we heading back to Matterhorn?
Well,
Well,
first, if you stop talking for a minute, you can get your 11 temporary hit points.
Guys, I think the rubbing off comments. I think Oz heard it last night. I think he's really grumpy. Caitlin's gonna
Alright.
sit there like staring at him, waiting.
All right, so we're going back to the horn. We got out of there once.
Wait,
That
no
means
pep talk? Where's the pep talk? You always have something to say when you give us these points.
He's working on.
Oz is just going back to his bag and starting to get stuff out to make another coffee.
I swear to God.
It's like I can't deal with this right now.
Oh, that's so funny.
Okay, well, I think it's probably high time that we talk about our approach to this because I think us just waltzing right in here is a really terrible plan.
I don't think we don't have enough info. Apparently, the place is in chaos right now, so it might actually be a pretty good scene for us to sneak into.
All right. You talk me into it. Let's do it. That's all I needed.
I would like to at least try to get through those windows. You know, there was some towers and there was some windows and a balcony to get into the bedroom.
Yeah, if there's a clear shot from the outside and we have a way to get into it, that'd be great. Do you know how high up that is?
I don't.
Very.
Very. But I guess we're going through the front door this time, right?
I mean, you guys could arguably fly up and over if you want.
Yeah, that's true. You got a broomstick.
I do.
Up and over.
Is that what I mean, but that only gets two of us, really. So how's everybody else going?
Well, two at a time. One at a time.
Oh, I see. So I'm like, I get it. So I'm the Prismere Uber. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
What's Uber?
It's like a lightning rail where don't worry about it. It's okay.
Okay.
I don't know how to describe it. You guys don't have like that's right. You guys don't have like public transportation like we do. Yeah. We've got these like flying ships and things. Yeah, we've got I mean, if there ever was some kind of a way to get back and forth from Toril to Eberron, I'd love to show you around. We've got elementals that run like spaceships and we've got like railroads that run on elemental power. Anyways, all right, let's get out before Papa Oz smacks me upside the head.
All right, well, let's try to get everybody out of there, not leave anybody behind. So, everybody watch each other's back and don't hesitate.
Are we front dooring? Are we Ubering to the balcony? What's the strategy?
Well, where are we now?
I mean, arguably you'd be standing roughly on the stairs. I'm assuming looking up at this place. I can't really put you all on the stairs, so I just put you like on the front, like doorstep, if you will. But
Oh, well, you want to scout it out? You want to send up a
Yeah.
raven or
Sure, I can
go
do that.
flying?
I'll go ahead and throw out my familiar. So go ahead and use her for my raven. Caw.
okay. I can't find what I
I love the fact now that I'm a lion. When I sprout my wings, I'll be a griffin.
Amazing.
I can't figure out what I did with the other one. So you want to just drag out the other one for me, Steph, and I can move it for you?
All right, don't worry, it's not the closet this time, but we're just
Yeah,
pretending.
I'll just use it. It already has. It should have vision for you, correct?
Let me. Oh, where'd it go? Ran away. It does not. I don't see wherever it went.
Come on now. You're gonna have to scroll out and
there
look
it is.
way up.
Yep, I see that. Oh,
Okay.
bam. All right.
Yeah, so you're
Oh,
probably at
excellent.
this
What is
balcony
that?
up here.
Yeah.
That's actually not there right now. That's already gone.
Okay, good. Honestly. All right, great. Cool. Yeah. Is that an open doorway?
This one here is open, correct?
Oh, cool. But there's no doors. There's just a red light.
Yep.
Excellent.
There's a door here. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, I can't see that. Okay. All right. So there is a door to get in. Cool. All right. Well, in terms of the outside, looks all clear. I guess I'll start shuttling people at least over to the balcony.
I do have a quick question. If we get into a room,
Okay.
how are we gonna know without somebody who can feel where their item's at, what she's got stuff in?
Well, if they are the shadows, Tyr will know.
Ah, I forgot we do have somebody that. Okay, cool. Good enough for me.
Perfect. Yeah, I'd say I'm going to
Okay.
start shuttling people over.
So I think Gleam is going to hide downstairs as she
Oh.
doesn't really want to go in,
That's fair.
but she'll hide out here waiting for you guys.
For the best.
We're not taking Tyr inside, right?
I gotta go inside if I'm gonna find the
we
shadows.
gotta, yeah. We're trying to keep them away from the people. So, like, as long as we keep Tyr, I'm going to say before we go in, I am going to cast Pass Without Trace on all of us before we go inside the actual place.
Damn, I really did disappear. What the hell?
You guys are safely on this kind of open balcony. You do have the door here, and I can go like this. Should kind of put everyone up in that corner.
Cool. Right. Then,
What is that thing right
yeah.
next to us?
That's not there, but it's part of the drawing on the map, so I can't just remove it.
All right, so I am going to go ahead and cast my, I think it's level 2, yeah, Pass Without Trace. So that will work for an hour. And anybody, so as long as you guys stay within 30 feet of me, you will get a +10 to your stealth checks or to any dexterity checks. And we leave no tracks in this. All right, do we want to try and open the door or,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
It's the only door we got.
I mean, what's that place over there? Do we think it's the same place?
Over where?
There's 2 balconies.
There is another balcony. I did put you to the closest one, figuring that's where you'd
Yeah.
land.
Correct, yeah. Do we feel... Well, maybe I'll just send my Raven over there real quick and see... oh, there's a desk.
There's a desk, and I think more importantly, especially to you, there is a bell that has been boarded up, hung above your head, kind of in the rafters. And it's been boarded in such a way that it can't be rung. But the important part is the architecture of that bell. That bell doesn't match anything that you've seen from any of the hags. And in fact, I think to Kaylin specifically, that gives you that feeling of home as you look at this and realize very quickly that bell does not belong in this place.
It doesn't have, like, roses and gold flourishing stuffed on it, does it?
Absolutely it does.
And you said it's boarded up?
It is boarded up in such a way that it's boarded in such a way that it can't be moved to be rung.
Okay, mental note on that one. Hey guys, I think that there's a bell over here that, like, feels important to the palace. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe if we rang it, it would, like, bring the Jabberwock, because the Jabberwock's also in the palace. I don't really know. It just feels like home. You ever see an object and say, "Look, it looks like home"? You know? I don't know.
Yeah, every time I look at you.
Damn, just called Kalen an object. That's fucked up. Anyway,
Okay, well, I'm gonna just side note that for now. I'm gonna just scooch on by here and see what's over here. Is there anything else I can see?
that door is very open. I mean, there's a desk with some papers on it, and again, this door is very open.
Okay. Well, you guys want to fly on over to that side? It looks like there's an open door.
Sure.
All right,
You
I
know
guess
what?
I'll.
They say in Frozen,
What do they say?
love is an open door.
Big summer blowout.
Yeah,
Oh.
also big summer blowout. Yeah.
Pick some up at once. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna Uber folks back and forth.
We able to just kind of take our
Yeah,
tokens
you
out?
guys can just move over there if you want.
Oh, hell, I can hear
Alright.
you.
What?
Oh, there you are. I had to step out. I see.
There you go.
I got scared for a second because I moved my character. I saw the little token, but that's because we don't have the Raven, right?
Ooh,
lightning
boy.
Creepy
bolt!
thing.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and Oz is clanking around in armor and knows we're trying to be sneaky, so he's just going to be constantly guiding himself.
Wow, even with a +10, you're scared, huh?
I have disadvantage, so
I'm at disadvantage too, so I'm going to guide myself as well.
Oh,
Oh,
my
man.
gosh, you two. Are there any notes of interest on the desk?
There are a few letters on the desk.
Last time I stole letters, it worked out great, so I'm reading every one of these.
Okay, you're taking time to read them right now, or you're just taking them?
I'm taking them. Yep, no, they're. I don't sense any. Can I do like an Arcana check, or I don't know what I would do to like sense like there's no like these are rigged to tell the person when they're gone.
No, but you do sense a good bit of magic on them.
Oh boy. Well, that does concern me for just sticking them in.
And in fact, I would say you would probably recognize, having a familiar in things, you would probably recognize that these have been used as constructs before.
The letters?
Correct.
What the fuck? Guys, creepy letters. Do we want to read them or do we want to go on in?
creepy
Any
how.
knowledge would be useful.
I think they were constructs.
Yeah, creepy like
Oh.
when you get the giggles as your other person inside of you, or creepy as in like haunted house creepy?
Creepy like these might turn into a construct if we touch them.
Oh.
Creepy as in like, I don't know. Have you ever seen like letters that turn into sapient, like, I don't know. You know, just letters that turn into something that moves and walks and maybe turns into like a howler that yells at you and
So hang
Yes.
on, this door was wide open and the other one was not?
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe this would be a trap?
Okay, real quick. This might be the decider here.
Okay.
When we look off these balconies, right? Do we see the stage?
You can look down to see the stage, sure.
Okay,
you
so
can
we're
look
on
down
the
and see the stage.
now we're on. If we were like to say we were looking at the panoramic view, this would be the right tower, correct?
Correct.
Huh. Never mind. That actually
How
didn't help
far
me
is-
the way I thought it would.
How far is the stage?
It's gonna be, I mean, technically in front of you, it's probably like 60 feet in front. Well, no, probably more than that. So probably what, 180 feet forward, but like 300-ish down.
Oh, wow.
300.
Good heavens.
Yeah, no, like these are, I mean, you're on a mountain peak, right? So like you're arguably just at like the peak of the mountain, and that's kind of a ways down. And I'm talking the stage proper, not the like dome over the stage, right?
So would you say we're
Yeah,
above
yeah.
the stormy seas and above the mountain peaks?
Yes.
Excellent. If anybody gets that, you get VP inspiration. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing, but you know.
Also, because you looked at it, and I forgot that this is there, on the rim of that bell, Kalen, it specifically says, toll the bell within this spire to journey to your heart's desire.
Oh.
Well,
sounds
I
pretty
think we found a
important.
way. Yeah, I feel like that feels like a putting two and two together. I'm gonna say that this would take us to the Palace of Heart's Desire. That feels right.
That's
on the
It's all
useful.
ordered up. Useful, yeah. A little on the nose, I gotta be honest.
So, Ace, just from where I'm standing, should I be able to see in the hall right now through the door?
I mean, like out where the Raven arguably is. You're talking like out here.
Oh, is that the Raven token?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It
I
says
was
quasi
Yeah, I got
token.
what do
Yeah,
I see?
I had
Right,
another one, but I
sorry.
can't find it right now, so I'm not. I mean, it'll do the same purpose.
All right. Sorry, thought that was something in the hall. I didn't know if I was supposed to see or not.
Yeah, that's she was going out scouting.
Got it. Okay, cool.
And I will relay back what she's seeing is it looks like the orrery. That big
Correct.
electrical thing where Liam died.
Oh, good.
Yes,
In
exactly.
fact, this
So,
is kind of
not-
like the top of it. Arguably, you can see these like puffs of like shaped smoke that are kind of emanating off of it and dissipating quite quickly. They seem to be kind of like runes. So like I think you would quickly be able to piece together this is where she actually like reads this thing from.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I kind of want to go read stuff. All right. Well, I am going to leave the letters. Hopefully, we'll come back here. Maybe when we come back to ring the bell, we can pick up the letters. Is this a door too? This.
Yep.
Okay. That's the door to the other balcony, I suspect. That doesn't really get me anywhere. I'm kind of afraid to go out here. Guys, do we want to send the Raven out there, or do we want to walk out?
The Raven's probably the better bet.
All right. Well, I'll
Yeah.
try and see if I can keep myself
Resummon the
within
Raven if it
30 feet.
dies.
Yeah. All right. So 30. How
Oh,
far
God,
is 30
it's that
from...
fucking thing.
That's what I told you.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. Okay. So Raven can go basically this far away from me. So he can go to the middle of the thing. And I see a hallway down. Oh, but I think maybe that is a door. Okay.
Hallway in which direction?
Basically at the opposite end of this the opposite end of this hall that we're in is some doors, I think.
You mean across the lightning thing? To the
Yes.
west?
Yes, but it's like I can walk around the lightning thing. Or at least my little guy can fly. So he is going to fly over. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Are these doors?
They are doors.
Guys, it's doors.
Our worst enemy.
I was
Can your familiar open doors?
I don't think it can. It doesn't have opposable thumbs.
It's a raven, I forgot.
It's a raven, yeah. It's gonna peck. I don't think it's opening doors.
We're on the third floor, and this is where the bedroom is, right?
That's what we're hoping.
Wait,
All
now
right.
hold before you get too far there, chickadee. Should we try this door?
Yes. That's the door. That's just the door to the other balcony.
I see.
That's where we were at the first time.
My bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen, Liam just wants to open that door so he can say he opened the last one and somebody else has to open the next one. It's really what it comes down to.
I mean, maybe.
That's fair. You want to open it, honey? Go
I'm good.
ahead.
This is one act of bravery. Like, look, I opened this door. This one, I did it.
All right. Oz, you leading
Sounds
the
like
way?
a real clapper claw move there.
I
I guess I'll
can.
lead the way. It's okay. I think this is a one person hallway. Everybody just stay within 30 feet of me is all I ask.
We're all just playing dancing around the ring.
All right.
Whoa!
Oh, you jumped too far.
Sorry. Okay.
So while
Can I,
we're
put
up
my ear
here,
up against the
and
door to hear if there's anything behind the door sounds.
So you touched the door?
Oh God. I put my ear as
if
close.
you put your ear against the door, and my
close-
favorite spell in all of
Oh,
D&D is
Oh
triggered.
no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I
And
don't
we
love
get what I am going to refer to as Scanlan's hand
No!
activates. And
Scanlan,
I will need a strength check from Kaylin and whoever it looks like Oz at the same time.
And the
bless us.
familiar.
Oh, bless us.
Well, the familiar can fly, so I'm not so worried about the familiar.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Gonna
I'm
add
gonna use
one
my
D6 for
guidance
this.
and assume that was active,
18.
since I said it was active.
Has an 18.
18 on a
18 will be
-1.
okay, but Oz,
I got a
slightly
12
caught off
total.
guard, wearing his armor, is actually pushed off of the
Oh,
balcony.
No.
He is able to catch himself on this ledge, but he is actively hanging over this edge as the orrery is continuing to spin.
Tear!
Wait, and
Quick!
that's even with the
Here
1d6.
That is with
Oh,
the
you got a
1d6.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're
He
good.
Wait,
didn't
what?
roll the 1d6, did he?
Can't you use
Yeah, he
your
only rolled the D4.
inspiration?
No, I got a 10 strength save and a 2 for
Guidance.
my guidance.
You don't want to use your inspiration?
No,
It's okay if you don't have to.
I'm
Okay.
just hanging.
I'm
All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Te-
he's
Tear-
just hanging out,
Tears-
you know?
Yeah, Tyr's gonna run up and grab his arm and pull him up.
And he is able to pull him up. And you guys are back with these doors that are now open.
Oh, they're open now. Oh, great.
All it took was a near-death experience.
Oh, God, have mercy.
They were
It would be a
trapped.
hag's head if we didn't have one.
But as you look into this room, you guys will see all of these little dots all around.
I don't love
And those are going to represent a couple of things.
Okay.
First, each of those dots represents a marionette that is hanging from the ceiling.
That's messed up.
Also, scattered across the floor are rips and shreds of paper that looks like scripts that have been torn apart and shredded.
I hate it here.
Do we notice a marionette on the roof that looks like Tyr?
Give me an investigation check. But to give you some perspective, I will show you this.
Ooh,
Ugh.
don't like that.
No. Big ol'
Not
no
a-
perusals.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of game,
Ah,
I would
I got a 9.
never walk in a room like that.
Did Tyr just walk in that room?
Well,
Here did walk into the room.
Buddy! What are you doing?
I rolled an investigation check of a 9.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, you guys don't find one that looks like Tyr. There are hundreds of these things hanging all over, and I will denote along the perimeter of the room, you see the walls are lined with these hourglasses that seem to go, I mean, literally around the entire perimeter. And against the back wall is this large blocked glass case that seems kind of like the center focal point. But there's also a table, a basket with some papers in it, a few other things kind of scattered around the room, but it all seems to point towards the one singular case.
Oh, okay. I'm the only asshole out here now. Okay. I guess I'm coming in.
I
Is-
do not like this.
Do I feel any connection to the that thing that I'm in front of?
You do not.
Okay.
Interesting.
I think Elfie noticing that, you know, he ain't noticing much is going to look over at Liam and be like, did any of these marionettes look like your friend?
I guess I'll look.
Give me an investigation check with advantage.
Advantage? Hell yeah. How about a 20?
Oof.
You absolutely find one that looks like Keldrian.
Oh, we grabbing that bitch.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Does
Oh,
it talk when you
And
find it?
Gleam? or Glister, whichever the one of them. I forget which one gave the.
Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at?
One doesn't have a shadow, yeah.
Yep. Give me
Yeah.
an investigation check if you're looking for.
Oh, bless us, please.
Yeah,
please,
I will
please.
assist so you can roll with advantage.
All right, please. 14 plus 6, so 16 plus a 1d4. Okay, so 17.
17 is enough to find the one that looks like Glister.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Yeah,
There you go.
Glister is the one who doesn't have a shadow, if I'm not mistaken.
okay, great.
Okay,
Excellent.
quickly.
Hey, so
In the
Liam, when
bag.
you got yours back, how did it like dissolve or turn into your shadow or whatever? Did you have to do something to it?
Well, so if we remember, Indlin actually gave it to me specifically. Right? So she must have came up here, I'm assuming now, grabbed it, put it in her little midsection where it was dancing around, right? And then she kind of like, what was it? She like pointed at me or some shit, and then it like went into me or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So she kind of did that. But I've got to assume if we give these to the people they belong to, maybe there'll be some kind of like call or something.
Yeah.
Good job.
How many of these can we fit into your bag of holding?
A bunch. Hold on a second. Let me, because I think it has some limits. I don't. 2 feet in diameter, 4 feet deep. Bag can hold up to 500 pounds, and not exceed a volume of 64 cubic feet. So I ain't doing that kind of math, but that's the.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get real specific about it, but you guys already got a few things in there. I'm going to say you probably be able to get 70, 80 of these things in there.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I mean, we could be just passing these back out. I don't know how we're gonna find a lot of people, but
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm
I am
down
going
to
to
be-
ask
I'm down to put
the
a bunch of-
marionette while the bag's open. Any ideas how we get
find
these?
the owners.
And I think by exposing him here,
Oh,
you
God.
basically just taken a cow into a slaughterhouse and pointed
Oh,
around
God.
and been like, hey, you know what this is? As he is just like grief stricken as he looks around and he's like, oh God, there's so many. They all had to deal with that.
Yeah, we want to get them out of here. Do you know how we can find?
He just kind of shakes his head. He goes, there's so many. I didn't think she did it to that many people. Oh God, the pain that I thought I was one of a few at best, but he's just, I mean, he continues to look around just, I mean, absolutely in awe and grief stricken at the entire situation.
Liam, you should just close the bag.
All right, hang out, bag.
Um, uh, can I just investigate? I don't want to touch it or anything. Can I investigate this like wardrobe thing?
Yeah.
I mean, we
think,
definitely should give you like the help action to find yours. See if we can't find yours, by the way, because we can't leave here without that.
So that box. It looks kind of, so it's as you get a little closer to it, it's kind of like a wardrobe made of glass. It's got this large jade eye kind of adorning the middle of it. But it does seem like it could be opened. Doesn't necessarily look like it's locked or anything. But inside it, you see just a bunch of weird things that I don't think really mean anything to any of you. I mean, inside there's, a bunch of just little trinkets and odds and ends and things like that. However, the one thing that I think specifically catches your attention, as well as likely everyone else's attention, behind the doors of this arguably closed box is that of a small oval mirror.
Here.
So, Caitlin, this is you described picking up the stuff from the other hag's hut being in a little dollhouse or something. Did it look, the things inside look like the things inside here?
I mean, we did pick up some very random things that Yeah, like there was Tyr's item was a gauntlet, and there was slippers, and
All right. Well, I think we should plan on taking everything out of here, but we should check the room first and make sure we have everything we need before we start grabbing things.
Yeah, does somebody
in
want...
what way
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
does the mirror stand out before we get too far from that?
Isolated? No, not really. But given the amount of mirrors that you guys have encountered, I do think there is a certain similarity, and the way this is specifically mounted in the wardrobe, it is, I mean, kind of idolized in a way. Like it is very much front and center, and the path to it is clear. Nothing's laid in front of it. Like it is very much there for a reason.
It doesn't have like an infinity sign on it, does it?
No.
Like the other ones? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I look in the mirror?
Sure.
We have to open the thing first. That's what I was afraid of.
I mean, it's all glass, but like you could look through it to see. I
Oh,
mean, it's just a mirror.
Okay.
Yep. We just don't know what's going to get sprung when we open it. So let's make sure we're done here before we grab it.
Yeah, so are we grabbing a bunch of these marionettes?
Well, yeah, let's see what else is in the room first. But yeah, I think we should grab marionettes. We should grab everything in there. Were there letters on the table?
No,
The other
Is
room
there a
there are.
table?
you
There's a-
specifically
Oh.
said that
There's a table here.
What's
none
up
of the
here?
marionettes here does not look like me, right?
I did say that none of these specifically look like you.
Okay.
Oh shit.
What is that?
Table, this table here has a small bed on it that looks like maybe the size of a house cat that has a name tag on the front of it that says Gloam.
Oh dear.
Does Gloam ring a bell to you, Liam?
No, but it sounds like she's got a pet.
Oh,
Yeah, that sure sounds like a pit.
Either that or
Imagine
she
somebody
plans on...
took it and locked it away.
Oh, wait, what? Somebody... Wait.
Locked the.
We've heard that name
Hey.
before.
Have we?
We roll a
only
history
have-
check to see how we know that name.
Sure, give me a history check.
Here we go.
Elfie will be rolling with advantage should he choose to roll.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Well,
Fuck,
I guess
why me.
I guess specifically Elfie will be rolling neutrally then
Yeah, it
because
cancels
he
out
would
that
be at disadvantage. But yeah, I mean,
11, and I have been actively casting guidance on myself.
Wait a
would be
second. Wait a
4, right?
second. Wait a second. Hold on. No, but
I'm holding.
Which is a 2,
wait.
which puts me at 13. Is that enough?
13. The name doesn't ring a bell, but the last time a house cat was mentioned, you
Yes.
remember the sneezing fit that you went into at Bavlorna's place when you opened a cabinet and a cat sprang out.
that's what I was thinking.
Oh, that bitch stole her cat. That's mean as hell.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. That's messed up.
Oh, I forgot about the cat.
Yep.
Oh.
I was like, wait a second.
I was gonna do one of those like cat hisses and be like,
What? Does this ring a bell for you?
Because he's a cat.
well, that just reminds me of that damn cat from the Bavlorna's house.
Yeah, speaking of that, are you allergic to yourself now?
Oh.
Mm.
It wasn't the cat; it was the sneezing potion thing on the inside.
Oh, that'd be pretty bad though, wouldn't it? Be allergic to cats and they get transformed into a giant fucking
The whole time I was walking, I'd be like,
cat. What in the Bugs Bunny nonsense?
Welcome to Looney Tunes, friend. Okay,
Well,
well,
It's a deep subject.
I don't know how to use this information, but I guess it's good information now.
so we know the cat's not currently here at all.
I mean, there's no cat in the bed right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it would make sense.
Well, again, we need to take inventory of what we want to take here. But Tyr, do you feel anything in here?
I don't know, Ace. Do I feel anything in here?
Not in the slightest.
Okay, that's a bummer.
All right. So what else have we not checked in here?
There's a chest
I
right
mean,
here.
there's a chest,
Yeah.
which makes me concerned.
Elfie is 100% not touching the chest.
Tyr's gonna propose. Do you guys want me to hit it first with
People,
my axe?
let me just tell you, that was some character development right there. Did you see that? Seeing it happen in real time.
Well, my problem is one, we don't have a quiet way to open this chest. So even if we take it and it doesn't run away,
Well, I think that's
Let's
my
look
point,
at
right?
it.
Like,
At least look at
if
it.
I hit it with
Well,
my axe and it is a mimic, I'll do some damage before it actually starts to do anything.
I think one of them ran away that could have been opened. Is that what happened?
yeah,
So maybe we
correct.
look for. Is there a keyhole on the front of this chest?
There's a lock on the front of it with a keyhole.
Oh,
Do we
okay.
recognize this chest as the one from Bavornis?
It ran all the way here.
Yeah, no, I don't think they look similar enough that you would recognize that.
Okay. Well, I mean, Bavornis cat. This could be where Bavornis is staying. It could be her chest. I don't know.
Yeah.
Except for the handout was literally called into Lynn's room. Just,
Honestly, my laptop didn't even show me the handout, so I didn't know.
Or also, maybe they're just mean sisters who torture each other.
Yeah, that's where I was at.
Yep.
Damn it.
Do I sense a
this?
lock nearby or a key?
Give me an investigation check.
What kind of Spider-Man power is that? You got key sense?
Right? I was like, wait a second.
And unfortunately, you don't find a key.
Hey guys, quick!
Not a key sensor.
Everybody search around for a key.
Okay.
All right. I will assist whoever is good and wants assistance.
I will do an investigation check at normal then, if that's the case, right? Because I wouldn't be at disadvantage.
Yeah, but wouldn't it make more sense for somebody to get advantage?
I would think so, but what do I?
I mean, just throwing it out there. I have a +2.
Elfie just wants to feel normal. I have a +6.
You ain't
Shut
feeling normal for 3 days, bub.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all. I don't care.
I mean, I have a +6. That's what I was offering, but if not, that's fine. Someone
Yeah,
else
I
has
think the
better
advantage is
advantage.
probably. I think probably Tyr should have just taken advantage on that.
Oh. How would I have rolled with advantage?
But I guess just go ahead, Foxy, roll straight.
I'll roll gay, but
Yep, I seen it coming. I want you to know that I didn't make the joke. It was
8.
himself.
Oh, who just rolled a nat 20? Is that me? Did I do
Yeah,
that?
that's you spamming rolls, but
Did I do
film it.
that?
I
The
wasn't
8 counts.
spamming it in
Look,
person.
I see
personally,
3.
but that's my first nat 20 I've ever rolled
All
that
right.
day.
Damn shame it didn't
Can I
count.
use my inspiration on the 8 and then make it the 26?
I mean, I'm still going to make you re-roll that.
No, never mind. I won't do it then. 8.
No, you don't find a key.
I was surprised.
I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, you rolled like an 8 and then a 26 and then a 23.
And then a 23.
What's the
I
bottom
don't
right
see a
corner
key.
thing here?
Bottom right corner is, let's see.
A bucket with a key in it.
Hell yeah.
Not so much. That is actually a bucket with toys in it. In fact, they look like small cat toys.
Oh, can we convince the kitty come home? Actually, we don't want it to go home. We want it to come with us. What am I saying?
And I assume this is the litter box.
That is a trash can with a bunch of ripped up scripts in it.
I'm reading those.
Yeah, are there any big enough pieces that we can read without having to piece stuff back together?
I mean, probably odds and ends, but again, they're kind of just like bits and pieces of scripts, nothing of major note. I think you kind of get the idea that she was attempting to write plays of her own, but wasn't doing a very good job and just kind of kept throwing them away before she got too far into them.
Gotcha. All right, guys. What are we taking?
think we should try and open the chest.
Well, I feel like we have the chest and we've also got the wardrobe. Either one might lead to something that causes attention to ourselves.
Yep.
Also, did we already get the 2 marionettes that we knew for sure down?
Yes.
Put them? Okay, so we already got those down. I mean, do we want to get the other marionettes first? In case it goes to poop and we got to scramble with them?
Well, we already took one down, and that was pretty safe, right? So I think we can grab random marionettes and load them up in the bag.
Do we recognize
safe.
any of the other marionettes as anybody we've seen throughout the place?
Not at this point.
Had we previously recognized anybody else without shadows?
I mean, Glister would have been the only Glister, and Caldrian would have been the only ones that you would have really known to look for. I don't think anybody else you guys have even encountered.
So not
And
charm.
we have both of their marionettes.
Charm is not there, but you do have both of the other marionettes, correct?
Gotcha.
All right,
Oh, I
Tyr,
guess when-
hit the chest.
Hold on, so we're not bringing the other marionettes down before we hit the chest?
Yeah.
Or are we actually
Well,
grabbing all of them?
Why are we smacking the chest? Why don't we try to open it? Nobody can pick locks, I guess, right?
I don't have to.
You have lockpick tools, don't you?
No, I have knock.
No, not you. Alphon.
I don't think I have thieves tools.
I could have sworn you
I
did.
might. I don't think I do though. I mean, I picked a lock, but it was.
Oh, so, okay. Maybe that's why I got confused. You picked it without thieves' tools. Is that a thing?
I think I don't.
I didn't know you could do that.
I mean, I killed a satyr with it, so I feel like he just let me have it so I could be tortured.
Fair enough. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. It was the one that you had picked the lock on. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't actually have thieves' tools. I only have calligrapher's supplies, not thieves' tools.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, well, we are at 9 o'clock, so let's figure out what we're doing here and get it done if we're stopping soon.
Smack the lock, Tyr.
Oh, well, hold up now. I mean, let's make sure everybody's on board with that before I do it.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Find Traps. Where is that? Where's my Find Trap?
Let's see.
Where are you? I think you're a 2nd level spell. Aren't you? Where are you? Where are you? Don't I have you?
Yes, it's a 2nd level spell.
I know, but why am I so blind? There it is. Okay.
Did you get rid of
Couldn't
it?
see it. No, I was like, I knew I equipped it for this shit. So that should be, it should any trap within line of sight. So even if it's coming from the wardrobe or from the chest or anywhere else in the room, I should be able to see it.
Chest is good. The wardrobe, not so much.
Oh boy.
Oh,
All
good thing
right,
we
well.
didn't touch it.
Yep.
All right, well, chest is not, so I think I'm going to try to use brute strength to open it.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
Okay. Gosh dang, my rolls suck today.
I'm going to give you an extra 1d6 on that.
Okay. Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember when I
Why?
used to throw out bardic inspiration to people?
Yeah.
I remember that at one point.
Yeah, whatever happened to that?
Did you just forget you're playing a bard?
No, but everybody usually jumps to the guidance and stuff before I even think about it, to be honest.
Nope.
I'm like,
Here's the thing I'm gonna throw out there is with a 19, Tyr did not quite make it.
okay, can I
Oh,
bardic
wow.
inspiration?
Yeah, sure. No, I think that'd be fine.
Hey, okay.
Ah,
Yeah,
Barty,
damn.
what is that? D6 as
It'll
well?
be a D6, yeah.
Can you take
and
that
dude, I have
and
like
guidance?
6.
On that 120?
A 20 is just enough to break the lock off the front of this.
Jiminy. Lord.
All right, so yeah, Cheer's gonna, open it slowly, peek inside, make sure.
Yeah,
it's
so inside there is a small sack containing 4 gold bedpost knobs, 8 bottles of exquisite elven wine, and a shriveled hand wearing a very elaborate looking ring that is clutching a group of papers that says The Agonies of Alagarthus, a 3-act tragedy by Endlin Moongrave.
Oh, Alagarthus, our buddy.
John.
Also, why is it a withered hand? It's not Vecna's, is it? Please tell me it's not Vecna's
We need
hand.
to keep that script, because hear me out. If we get in trouble, be like, listen, we practiced your play, and we can perform it.
Honestly, yeah, I'd say we keep the play. And do I take the rest of everything? What do you guys think?
Well, I want to see
Yeah,
what this
take it
ring
all.
does.
Throw it in the bag.
Hold on, ring. I want to know what the ring is. Hold on.
Yeah, I feel like
Does
if
the ring-
Kaylin looks at that ring, she's going to want that ring real fast.
Oh, tell me.
All right, so I'm gonna grab the ring off the hand and just hand it to Kaylin.
Thanks.
Um,
Please tell me
that-
something good. I swear to God, if it's something bad.
is the Ring of Shooting Stars.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, damn.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, that makes
Yep.
a lot of
Nice.
sense for you to have.
Yep. Guys, it matches my necklace.
But with that,
Focus
I do think
very
that is
hard.
where we will call it for the night.
Oh,
Oh. Can I see what it does? Did it have a description?
Yeah,
oh,
you just
gosh,
scroll down.
Yeah, it should have the whole
Gosh.
gambit
Okay.
in there. You will have to attune to it for a night, but other than that, it should be good.
Oh, shit. Oh, this
Damn.
is sweet.
That's pretty rad.
Oh, my God. Ball lightning. Pew, pew, lightning fingers.
Hell yeah. All right. Well,
Incredible.
guys, thanks for hanging out. This has been pretty fun. I do want to say, as always, what? Is a Sith Lord. Anyway, that distracted me. You can always catch
Isn't
these
his
back.
name
These episodes back.
Kate Sith.
Kate Sith. Ah, you're right. You're right. Nugget says, "Wait, what about the wedding?"
Look, I'm as sad as you, little nugget. I mean,
Am I missing? Oh, never mind. I see
Yeah,
it.
listen, here's the thing. The wedding got waylaid by me making deals with people's souls, which...
Mhm.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We can have a wedding. It's fine.
Nope.
We got
Nope.
sidetracked as well.
Yeah,
God,
I
I
mean,
can't
three-
get through this. I keep getting
hours.
distracted. Holy moly. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. This has been the 11th exciting episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. If you want to... you can always go back and watch these on the YouTube, which is pinned here in the stream. And if you guys are watching this back on YouTube, you're legends, and you can totally catch these live sometimes. But with that being said, I don't think we're going to be doing this for a while. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of trips coming up, and yeah, it'll probably be the end of June before we get back to any D&D action. So that'll be, unless somebody stops me and tells me I'm wrong.
Unless we're playing tomorrow night, that is accurate.
I mean, listen.
Okay, I'm good.
I mean, I can try.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'll post in Discord. We're not gonna put anybody on the spot just yet.
Yeah.
But
Nah, you take your time.
it'll probably be the end of June or early July before we get back to any D&D action. Y'all, I've been Vincent Page, and I've also been Nephilim Liam, your Tiefling Valor Bard, who is confused and slightly devastated at the thought of he probably did something bad, but it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I'm Ace. I've been the DM, including the demon that made Liam feel like he probably did something bad.
I am Elfie. I am Foxy, and I'm playing Elfie the Leonel. Is that how you say that?
Leonin.
I'm sorry, a Leonin,
Lean in,
Warlock,
lean out,
who is really-
whatever.
which is really confused how he became a little putty cat, but he's gonna figure it out.
That old children's song, you put your lean in. Anyway, sorry.
All right, I am Jason playing Oz, the grumpy old order cleric.
I am Lady Stuff playing Kaylin, the Kalishtar Circle of Stars druid.
And I'm Skynet the Wise playing Tyr Firefist, the half-orc barbarian.
Hell yeah. Well, guys, we're gonna raid out here. You guys are like, there's some real streamception stuff happening here, real quick. It's my bad. What was I gonna do? This is what I was gonna do. Take that off. Okay, cool. Let's find somebody to raid. I will be live this week. I guess I'm gonna try to finish up Claire Obscure, even though I'm a little nervous about it now. It's fine.
Oh,
You'll do fine.
No more damage than you guys are doing to yourselves at this point.
What do you
so.
mean? I don't know about all that.
I'm excited for you, bub. Just FYI.
Be good. Let me see who I've got live, folks. Like I said, I will do an announcement in the Discord if we decide to play tomorrow. But just bet on not seeing us until for like a month. You might as well just go ahead and rip that Band-Aid off, you know. Looks like Artemis is doing a fundraiser. It doesn't say what for, but hey, we love Artemis and we love a good fundraiser. It looks like she's playing some Skyrim, so that should be fun. So we'll see you guys later. Peace.